But hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 6 of F.I.S.T. Forged in Shadow Torch, and a special early hello to Samlander. Yes, you are the very first chatter today. Samlander, I hope that you've had a great Thursday. It feels like are you off this whole week, or are you just having some more time to stream? I really enjoyed getting a chance to hang out in your Dwarf Fortress stream. Dwarf Fortress still seems incredibly intimidating, but at least it feels comprehensible now watching your streams in a way that the original ASCII version did not. And forgive me if I'm mispronouncing ASCII, but don't know that I've ever heard it said aloud by another human being. Dwarf Fortress is now comprehensible. Weather is making me come home, says Samlander. Yeah, we're expecting a storm, but it's gonna be, it sounds like, mostly just not much of an event, actually. Oh, look at that. We can go up there now, because that was a bell. Remember, that was a grapple point? Can I go up from here? I think I can. Yeah, let's go see if we can do this. So, our last episode ended a little bit on the abrupt side, because Samlander was kind enough to point out, wait, the watch party is starting, and in fact, I was hosting that particular watch party. So, again, big thanks to you, Samlander, for letting me know about that, so that we could get over there as quickly as possible. We wound up starting right around the time that Mia would have anyway, so I really appreciated it. Moo says, gotta go to work, but dropping a quick hello and lurk. Moo, always appreciate the quick hellos and the lurks, and I hope you have a great day at work. Yeah, so I want to go over one. Oh, hi everybody. Dodge? Okay. Okay, well, fine then. Oh, okay, this guy's gotta stop. Hold on a second. We need to punch up a shield barrier. There we go. Wait, okay, maybe I've got some sort of controller drift. I'm just saying that it seems a bit odd that I continuously face the wrong way. I do want to execute him, that's why I drank my carrot juice. Okay, did his execution timer wear down right then? Hold on. Punch, punch. Well, I didn't get to execute him. Well, but I got my health back, so it all works out. Similar saying there are things I missed from the free version and the lazy noob pack, but I think the Steam version is overall better. I mean, Samlander, the fact that it has mouse interface makes it better, in my view. Okay, I feel like the elevator is going to be the faster way. I was actually not intending to take the elevator, but since we're here, hello to Maxine. Maxine, I hope you've had a nice Thursday. We're going to make sure, I think, that this is going to be a real light Thursday. We're going to enjoy some F.I.S.T. and, okay. Alright, now we can do this. So this is where we haven't been. I really, really want to hit this guy. Okay, but also I have attacks? There we go. Alright, that's not worth going down for, that last coin. If we do not currently own most of the, like, buyables in the game, I'd be a little bit surprised. Oh, get! Yes! Okay, we got another, so we need to go change the cosmetics, also. Because otherwise we will have gone the entire game without doing that, and the odds of us ever seeing a New Game Plus are low. Samlander says the mouse makes it way more approachable. Same things with, like, stairs are intuitive. So, Samlander, I had a question for you about your, Okay. I had a question for you about your dwarf fortress. In, like, the center of one of your hallways, you put in, like, a 4 square of stairs. I don't yet have a good sense for, like, can dwarfs and other creatures pass through the same space as other dwarfs? Like, in terms of, like, having, like, multiple staircases that all go to, like, the same floor, is there like a log jam that can occur if you don't have enough space for all of them, or is it more of a stylistic thing? It's like seeing Oxygen Not Included for the first time, where it's like you have a general idea of how the world works, but you're not yet sure how that translates into how this game works. They have to crawl around each other to a simulator that slows them down. Alright, so they have a sense of personal space. How do I get above this? Oh, hold on, we can go down. Okay, we can go through this door now, but also maybe up? Okay, how is that? Hold on a second. That really looks like an up. No? No? Okay. Dwarves can move on angles, including up angles, so they just pass by at full speed on a 2x2 square until it gets really busy. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay, I did not. Okay, I swear to God, I did not push the just stand there button. B. Punch him into next week. There we go. All right. Now, this deal. How... That seems so weird. Like, is there a power switch in here or something? Well, maybe if we go further, we'll find the secret of how to get that open. To stop! Okay, hold on. We gotta... While they're electrifying each other... Oh! His electricity went further than I expected it to. That's... Wow, okay. I went ahead and jumped right into his electro beam. But it dissipated just as I went into it. Oh, we've never seen that one before! Where he jumps up in the air and just shotguns him in the face. Hello to Patikin, everybody raiding over. Hello to Patikin. Maxine appears to have come over as well. Hello to Marquack. Patikin. Wow, Patikin was here for a minute. The just stand there button. Patikin, how was Forbidden West today? Okay, hold on. Stop. Really don't want to do that. Okay, this samurai has my number. Oh, he can hit me through the floor. Okay. Okay, this seems like it's gonna get worse for me before it gets better. Stop. Shit. I really need a drink. Okay. Yeah, that samurai sucks. Well, I mean, he's good at his job. He sucks for me. Oh, shit. I so want to be out of this corner. You have no idea. Now, he's going to try to stab me. I'm hip to your tricks, man. My fist is no match for his sword. Oh, he hit me through the effing floor again, man. So, Marquack, I did have a chance to start listening to the... Wait, where am I? I did have a chance to start listening to the Quarter 3 movie podcast on Life. No, seriously, you guys, where am I? Oh, I am nowhere near where I meant to be. But I do see now how to get up. Okay, I can't do it from here, but at least I see how it would be possible. Wow, they, this is the first checkpoint that's just like, what were you talking about? Why is this the checkpoint? Okay. So, yeah, he doesn't care about getting hit at all. He just tanks right through the hits and plows me. My sense, Marquack, is having listened to it, my experience with Life, I think, hews much closer to Tom's than to Kelly's or Christian's, which is fine. Oh, wait, no, this is perfect. This is more than perfect. Yeah, hold on. Let's wait for it to come down. But then it looks like we can get above it over here. Yeah, this is faster than I thought it was going to be. So now what we need to do is just get up the shaft and we can get above where the thing was. All right, one plant seed. And now that part is done. So, was I heading to the right here? No, I was heading... It was one floor down, but also there's something here that we didn't see. So let's go see why. It might be like a laser grid that I just don't have the wherewithal to get past. Wait, was that... No, that was the floor. Is this... I guess we can't go in here unless the elevator is present. All right. Yeah. Oh, man, the whole elevator shaft is sealed off unless you're in the elevator. All right. Let's go all the way up this time. Marquardt says, yes, if I recall, they weren't fans of the movie. I wasn't either, although I respected the ending a great deal. It is a strong ending. Yeah, I had a good time with that movie all the way through. I am not familiar with Sarah Ferguson, or indeed, I think most of the actors in it. But I enjoyed what they brought to it. Man. Shit. Okay, so sometimes I'm like, I'm not sure if they're gonna like just tank right through what I'm hitting, or... Okay. There's a railing on those, platforms. That I tend to get stuck on. Yeah, I did see the option to, execute, and... Oh! Yes, please, health. Maxine is saying hello to Samlander and everyone. Patikin is saying that it was good as always. There was so much conversation happening the other day in Anno that I didn't get a chance to acknowledge that I actually did see McMaster's response to how was he liking Marvel Midnight Suns, and I saw that he loved it, which is praise from McMaster. In the time that I've hung out in McMaster's streams and sort of seen him engage with games, lots of pretty goods, lots of I likes it, not a lot of I love this. By the way, Markwack, you know what game I'd really like to see McMaster try again? That Bigfoot game, because he gives so many games the benefit of the doubt, but that Bigfoot game, he straight up refunded that. Oh, that was me just being super slow. I was changing weapons. Got. I really should have healed before I did this. This is a completely new animation, that execution. Maybe it's just because I don't do executions very quickly. Agreed, Angel. McMaster is not prone to using excellent or awesome. Also, Mark Wax says the first time I noticed Rebecca Ferguson was in the Mission Impossible Rogue Nation, and I thought she was very good in it. See, maybe that's why I have not seen that that movie. So this is where I died last time, and where I shall die again. Yeah. Okay, really sort of thought that we'd hit both of the... This samurai is just completely unimpressed with me. Okay, I would like to have some carrot juice, please. I got stuck on the ledge. It's like either one of these guys would be pretty tough on their own. This particular combination together is, they're a good team up. I am out of health. I can't get away. I can't get away. I'm completely out of health. Nope. Rebecca Ferguson is also in the latest Dune movie. I'm not sure how I forgot that. So, yeah, it is not interested in Wait, why hadn't we gotten that plant? Hold on, let's go get that plant. I remember this place. Well, let's give it a shot. Yeah, Rebecca Ferguson, I guess, is a little bit like, what's her name? Rebecca Hall. By the way, when they did that, free preview weekend, I went ahead to see if, oh, hold on. Oh, right. Okay, we're gonna have to have a different solution for this. Not that solution! Oh, right, you can punch the sensors out! Or in that case, shoot them. Okay, this'll... Ow. Keep forgetting that the first time you come through here, you have a, you have no weapons. So, let's just agree that I'm not gonna, like, just mindlessly follow the path and actually go get the... Ow. The plant seed this time. Hi, go up. All right, so we want to go down here. What was that Rebecca Hall movie that everybody was... Oh, right. Yeah, we've got no defense against red lasers, so I guess we'll just go back. But now that the sensors are busted, I think I can just go back this way. Rather than having to go all the way around the entire loop. It's called, like, Immortality or something? Resurrection? Was it something like that? But I remember seeing, like, a lot of, like, very positive coverage of it, and when they had that, like, giant free preview weekend, I took a look to see, like, oh, man, can we catch that? But no, it was not available. Not yet, anyway. So... let's go all the way up, because I've failed at that combat encounter twice now, and since I'm already down a carrot juice and 2/5 of my lives, let's go see if there's something else we can do. Hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. I hope you've also had a nice Thursday. We're endeavoring to keep it nice and light today. It's been an interesting day. Yeah, so we've not been past this section here, because there's a door that only opens from the other side, I guess? And I'm sorry, he's not gonna walk between the two laser beams that any normal person would? No, okay. I didn't want to not try it and then realize that there was a... Wait, can I... This arc reactor up here, is that relevant? Does that power that? I don't think so, because we would have encountered this as a game mechanic before this moment, but... no, this doesn't seem to be anything. We still have things from that free preview weekend, by the way, that we've not watched. Like, I've still got Barbarian on there. I feel like I can't win right now, but it's more practice. And, you know, who knows? You never... Goonies never say die. You keep going until they get you. There is something especially visceral when they punch you out of the screen. Okay, I'm getting my change weapon and change items buttons confused. I really want to execute, though. Hi, I really want to execute him. Boy, we earned that one. Okay. Okay, so, like, there I did the uppercut to, like, knock him up into the air, and he just chose not to go. He said, nope, gravity is too strong on me, friend. I don't even know where I am right now. Oh, that was probably really impressive if the door jam hadn't been in the way. I'll tell you what, I'm stronger than I was when I came in here, so I'm going to take that as a victory. And here we go. Here's my nemesis. Oh, you know what we haven't tried? The dummy. Oh, God. Yep. So I'm feeling like I cannot adequately focus on Samurai until we take out Gun Fist guy. But man, he's got me clocked this time. Look at this. Look at this. Every time I went to close in on him, I just took a big metal fist to the face. Hello to Jab. Jab, I hope you had a nice Thursday. Oh, and look at this. It decided to checkpoint me someplace relatively... Did it? No, it didn't. No, it really doesn't want to checkpoint in this hallway. At least it's closer than it was before, where we had to, like, go on a little hike. So, yeah, I was glad in the last episode that Mark Rack pointed out that this is a small indie developer in China, because, like, I find the dialogue in this very unusual, but it's not really about the dialogue and the story. Like, I don't think that the characters of Rayton and Lady Q and Urso and Cicero are going to be the things that we take from this game. Similar to like a Ninja Gaiden situation, it's okay sometimes for just a game to be you punch things for a while. Oh, so I mentioned this in the Oxygen Not Included stream that we did yesterday, but those episodes are very unlikely to be archived, and this deserves, like, just a special note. In a recent episode of NO 1800, Drienne stopped by, and Drienne has been streaming their first playthrough of Subnautica, a game that I played and greatly enjoyed and said many kind things about. Like, I really like that game. And I think that the people who made it should be very proud. I think that it's a very successful, approachable, and when I say respectful survival crafting game, I mean respectful of your time as a player. They had an interesting idea on, like, you know, an interesting twist on, you know, a genre that's typically above water, for example. What if we did it all below water and had some cool... Sorry, I'm just trying to think about how I begin to approach this. But, as I said to Drienne and people during that, I, again, underestimated how far it was going to go. The tech on the original Subnautica, real rough. And I think that what I specifically described it as is, you know, it's amazing. I was talking about, like, watching that game reminds me how good it is and how much I hate the tech behind it. Hate may be a strong word, but boy, the technical issues that you run into playing the base Subnautica, it really interferes with the quality of the experience, which is so polished and impressive in every other respect. But man, the game engine that's in there kind of sucks. And while I was complaining about that, they were releasing what is termed Subnautica 2.0. It's a free patch for that original game. Jeff says, I'm so not a story guy when it comes to games. Yeah, I can go either way. I like it when a game does both, but this is going to be so not a story game. Okay, that was a super move, but not a super effective one. Again, sort of went the wrong way there. Not ineffective. I did hit them both, but... Hit! Punch! Do the attack, man! Oh, Christ. The fact that his Omni Slash hits literally everything in, like, the radius of a small moon... I don't know. Did somebody die? Okay, somebody died, which is what I really needed to have happen there. The point is what I was saying about Subnautica. They released a patch, And, like, they released a patch that does such a thorough job in the patch notes of addressing every single complaint I had. We might actually do... God damn it to hell. I swear to God I'm pressing attack buttons there. And when I say that... Okay, so let's just focus on this game for a heartbeat. What's happening there is I'm taking too long between doing one drill attack to the next drill attack. The game is not broken. I'm failing at it. And I do want to point that out because sometimes when people are getting salty, it can sound like they are blaming the game. And I own the fact that I'm just not doing the timing on the drill attacks real well. No, I'm not coming down and getting hit by you. I mean, I am, but not on that specific attack. Okay, there's got to be a point at which you are not in full attack mode. You know what? Let's try this. What even does this do? Nothing if you're in the air. Execution! Yeah, fuck you! We did it! Eventually. And for all of that gauntlet, we got an EP compound. It's one of 3, but hey, we're a third there. Jab is saying a health bar is nice on big enemies. Jab, I honestly did not see one way or the other. Was there a health bar on those guys? I know on, like, the first samurai that we faced, like that guy, he did have a health bar. What I don't know is did that guy, because I was so focused on the fight. Now, 50% was like I killed one of the 2 guys. I was like, wait, was there a pop-up that we, like, have done 50% of the game? Which leads us only with this. Yeah, no, this is just proccing as a regular wall. Even though it doesn't make any sense at all, I'm gonna try shooting it with the gun. Oh, and that did work. Okay, honest question. Has that been clarified before? That you shoot those blinking... Wait, do you always shoot the double yellow lines with your gun? I'm very concerned that I've not been doing this in the way that I should have. How many... Oh, boy. Well, whatever. Okay, we got that. I should go on with the story. We've been doing some exploration and finding things that were yet unfound. Like, that yellow one there, that's like a series of switches and batteries. Like, we know that. I don't know what that is. We can go back for that later, I feel like. Yeah, I'm actually pretty far from that, so we're not going to worry about that. Okay, yeah, let's head towards our goal, which is, I don't know that we can get through there. That feels like a switch that opens from the other side. So if we go... Well, I am a little bit curious what that is, and that's a little bit on our way. It's not out of our way. Jab was saying no, they didn't have a health bar. I do appreciate it when there's... You know what I especially like, Jab? When there's a health bar on an enemy, and you can tell based on the color how many health bars are underneath that. So, like, you're fighting a guy, and as the white health bar goes down, then there's a blue one underneath it. And as that one goes down, there's a green one. And as that one goes down, there's a yellow one. Where it feels like a countdown. Like, I seem to remember that, like... Oh, okay. Just your off-screen buddy... I do not want to go down into that. Oh, no, I wanted to see the air. Boo. I wanted to see the air, whatever it's called. Okay, just indecision on what attack to do. Okay. So don't stand too close, which I normally do. Oh man, he just went right through that, didn't he? No, go back. We're not done. No. Okay. The screen switch really messed me up. I prefer single bar, says Jab, though if armor is involved, a separate one for armor is a good thing. You know what's a great game, in my opinion, that does that? Mass Effect 2. And to a lesser extent, Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 is really fun for, like, big combos. Mass Effect 2 was the one where, like, that was the really the one where it's, like, played on normal, it doesn't really seem to matter very much. But when you play that game on, like, the next level above normal, which might be called hard or veteran or whatever, whatever that difficulty is, that's when there is a marked difference between a health bar, a shield bar, and an armor bar. And it changes the way that you engage with those enemies. And that's what I like about that system in Mass Effect 2. And that's the thing, it only really comes into play when you are playing on something higher than normal. Whatever that early difficulty level is. Okay, yeah, let's see what all this is about. Just like I have no defense against samurais, these guys have no defense against electro whips. Okay. Now, I feel like there must have been a reason I haven't been here, because I feel like I remember this, and also not why I didn't do it before. Maybe I came in here and died, or you know what? Maybe this is what I was doing during the last episode. Was trying to, like, do this combat encounter. Yeah, this is feeling familiar. Don't they get, like, 9 more? Nope. Yeah, now I feel, like, real bad about my choices. Just keep swinging. Swing away, Joaquin, or whatever it was. Go. Oh, man. It's just, the whole world is just swirling blades. I know. That's how long it took me to get the whip out. Okay, I need some carrot juice, and that helped. Oh, God. The thing about the whip is that it's great if it can stun lock them, and if it can't, then it does basically no damage. Okay, the floor is lava, but mostly just lava made out of grenades. Well... I can't... So, I need a surface and a moment. Nope. And I got neither. So it's looking as though DC is rebooting the whole movie franchise. Yeah, Jab, I saw that. Henry Cavill, what was it, 3 weeks ago, was so excited to announce that he... Oh my God! Jab! Wait a second. You just reminded me of something that I hadn't thought of before this moment. So 3 weeks ago, Henry Cavill announced that he was going to return as Superman. It was widely believed, although I don't know confirmed, that he... Well, whatever. That he was stepping away from his role as Geralt in... Everybody knows where I'm going with this. In The Witcher, because, like, his shooting schedule for any new... Superman stuff would be in the way. Like, it takes a long time to record a television series. They announced today that he's out. He's not going to be Superman anymore. So, is that... Did he give up his role as Geralt for nothing? Or did he step away for another reason? I think that's the question. Because that feels triply bad. Like, no one was excited that Henry Cavill was not going to be Geralt anymore. For all the ups and downs that Witcher television series has, he is really good in it, as I think is most of the cast. Really all of the cast. So, like nothing against, what was it, Liam Hemsworth? Hemsworth was going to take on the role, but boy, this seems like a really bad situation for everyone involved. Okay, but if we could stunlock all of them, that'd be cool. Okay, we'll switch to Drill. Drill is slow, but at least it packs a punch, as does he. Yeah, if Henry Cavill lost out on being Superman and Geralt, like, I would like to imagine that there was something in the clause that he would have the option to return. But the thing is, he may have chosen not to pursue renewal of his contract. He might have said, you know something, I know I'm going to be busy with Superman, so I'm not, my agent is standing down. We're not negotiating for a 4th season of The Witcher. Yeah, I'm just dead, man. I don't know how to not take damage here, and I don't know how to clear enough space that I can do a... Yeah, why even fight this guy? Simler says, Henry Cavill, grunt, I really enjoyed the Witcher series. I have thoughts on the Witcher series. Jab says, I sort of think Cavill is the next 007. Nothing to prove that, but it's just my opinion. I could see him in the role. The thing about Henry Cavill is that he seems like a super nice guy. Like anybody who works in Hollywood or acts for a living or is some sort of like qualified professional, I don't want to meet him. I just assume that he has absolutely no time for my bullshit whatsoever. But he seems really like genuine and enthusiastic about all the stuff that he does. So like you want to root for him and you want good things to happen for somebody who seems to care about what he's doing, you know? I don't know him, but he doesn't seem like a dude who's just like cashing a paycheck. Just, yeah, sure, whatever. You know, there's all these stories about how, like, there were certain things that, you know, they considered doing in the Witcher television series. It's like, yeah, but that doesn't really feel right. It doesn't feel appropriate for the character of Geralt and the spirit of the books and the universe. So he worked with the writers to, you know, come up with something that seemed a little bit more appropriate. You don't do that if you're just there to, like, punch a clock. Just everything he does damage to me. And nothing I do does damage to him. Okay, what if we focus on getting the whirly birds out? And if we happen to do a little bit of damage to the monster, so be it. Shit! I might. So I'm just letting you guys know this might be one that I walk away from, because this is this feels a little bit beyond my skill set. I'm not giving up yet, but I'm feeling this one. He worked with the armorer on season 2 as a Witcher to make the armor that still looked awesome, and he could move in. Like, it's stuff like that. Like, compare that to what was his name? Finn Jones. I'm always worried that I'm like saying the wrong name and like besmirching somebody. But like when I say punching a clock, I mean like the dude who played. I want to go down here first. The dude who played Iron Fist. Like, just famously, that guy just sort of showed up to say his lines, and I don't think that you have to read very carefully between the lines to realize, like, he didn't show up for any of his choreography. He didn't show up for any of his stunt training or fight practices. He just, like... Okay. I do want to go the other way. This is... Oh, cool. Hey, remember the robot frogs? Shit. Wait, hold on. Honestly, which one am I? Please get up. Ow with the owl. Nope, I'm not going to be able to heal. Oh, wait, there's a thing up there. Hold on. Everybody stop. Time out. Okay, I didn't know that was a person, but I got a health pack, so... Oh, God, I woke up their dad. No, this is awful. This is so much worse. Health pack, why did you do this to me? Heal. Okay, time in. Oh, he has multi-teleport! Execute. Nope. Shit. So, drill is not going to help. Oh, well, it'll maybe help right now, but why him? Yes! Okay, I need more health. God damn it! Oh, and the door's even opened. Okay, okay. So, new rule. Finn Jones was Iron Fist, said Mark Quack. Sam Leonard says, Angel, what's that? Also Angel, I chose poorly. Okay, pause. Patikin says he did play in roles close to 007 stuff. Yeah, what was he? He was in some, like 1940s American spy movie. And like the mustache that he grew for his role there was why when he returned for some like additional recording in Joss Whedon's version of Justice League, he like they had to CGI his mouth because he had this mustache that had been grown for that role, but I don't remember the name of the role. Yes, we're going back down. I want to fight the frogs again. I love how I've decided to spend, like, this time in Fist. Let's have, you guys, let's have just, like, a nice, easy, light episode of Fist. And now here I am. Yeah, it's the next one over. Just grinding on these, like, impossible fights. Jepson, I think that was a Mission Impossible movie. Was it really? The Man from U.N.C.L.E. said Patikin. I think that sounds right. Which, yeah, that goes to Patikin's point about, like, him playing 007 adjacent roles. I could see him playing 007. You know who else would, like, legitimately, I think, play a pretty good 007? Is his name Andrew Pettyfer? Wait, where the hell is this? Wait, what resemblance? Where did I fight the frogs? Oh, well, not here, because we got this jackass. Is it down? Oh, okay, so in 5 episodes, we found 0 posters. In this episode, I found 3. And apparently it belonged to this guy. Shit. Yeah, well, I'm not going to come near you when you're doing that, though. Okay. That's the first. Have we fought that guy before? Big, deadly premonition axe guy? Markrock says he was in both Man from U.N.C.L.E. and he was in Mission Impossible as well. Wow! Hello to Telrea. I need to see some of these Mission Impossible movies. I hate it. Hold on. Yeah, I still have sound. I'm gonna break the wires on this. I hate it when I tug the wires. And hello to Jelly Buns. Okay, yeah, just reading through. Hold on, now the microphone's all messed up. I really did a number on it. Hold on. Alright, I think we're good. Mission Impossible 1 feels, like, incomprehensible to me. I've seen that movie. I saw that movie when it came out. I've seen that movie as an adult. I still don't know the plot of that movie. Mission Impossible 2 is not a good movie. I really don't enjoy it. Well, okay, let me rephrase. I saw Mission Impossible 2 a single time once ever. So maybe it improves on a rewatch. I did not enjoy it. Mission Impossible 3, I actually really liked. I had low expectations for the franchise following Mission Impossible 2, but Mission Impossible 3 fixed all of my problems with the first 2 movies. It wasn't boring as pace like the second one, and it wasn't, I have no idea what's going on or why, like it was. You guys, I'm dead serious now. Seriously though, where did I fight the frogs? Where did that happen? I don't object to fighting these guys again, but I just... We just had a big knockdown, like a big fun fight against those, like, cyborg frogs, and I don't know where on the map that was. I thought it was, like, an alternate path in here. Come on, get up. Yeah, I see the execution. I'm more concerned with, like, just not taking any more damage than I need to. Okay, so let's try F.I.S.T, because the drill feels like it might be just too darn slow for this. Oh, just off to such a good start. And then that, by the way, that's the last Mission Impossible movie that I saw. Like, I went out on a high note with that franchise. I haven't seen Rogue Nation, which I think was the 4th one. Or anything that's followed after that. And I've heard good things. What is happening? Why? I can't move at all. And the controller's not dead. It's just not respecting my... No. Oh, hello to Telrea. Sorry, did I say hello to Telrea earlier? Who says this game might be a bit hairy? Yeah, Telrea, this has... I swear to God. Is it up? No. Telrea, moments before you came in, or maybe as you arrived, I did a fight against some frogs that seemed a little bit more doable. And now I don't know where I was. So I can't try that attack again. That's so weird. I felt like I was exploring a different part of the map, but... I have no idea. Hold on. Oh, he's dead. Solid Core Mickey thinks that it was Mission Impossible Fallout. Jab says, I bought a... And I think I said hello to Jelly Buns. I'm always worried if I don't greet people. Specifically, I'm always worried that people will think that I'm, like, disregarding them specifically, which could not be further from the truth. Jelly Buns, hello, and I hope that you've had a great day so far. You were hanging out in Samolander's stream, and now I'm trying to remember. I was going to ask you about something specific that came up. Let me just look over to the right. Sorry, to the left. This was it. Wasn't it? Did we not have a... Yeah. Okay, so it checkpointed the fact that I'd beaten all the other frogs, but not this guy. Oh, he's got way worse attacks. Okay. Wait, which room are we doing the fight in? Okay, that was less successful. Okay, I can't really do any super moves on him that I've seen so far. He's never in one place long enough. Oh! I just wanted to go up there. I don't even know what we get for beating this guy, if anything. It's just sort of like a matter of honor at this point. Because I feel like I can beat him. If I can beat him, maybe I can beat some of the other dudes. It was down here, yes. This is over to the left. Telrea says, Teacher, if you give 2 rabbits and 2 rabbits... If I give you 2 rabbits and 2 rabbits and another 2 rabbits, how many rabbits have you got? Patty says 7. Teacher says, how on earth do you work that out with 2 rabbits? That 3 lots of 2 rabbits is 7. Patty says, I've already got 1 rabbit at home. Oh, that's a kid. Patty is smarter than thinking ahead. But, sorry, let me circle back, because Jab has started to say... I bought a movie bundle deal for all the Mission Impossible movies. 2 was the original cut for 3.5 hours. The studio forced a 2-hour cut. Saying that, I don't know who John Woo was thinking, or what John Woo was thinking, making a movie that long, although not untypical of him. So, wait a second. Does that original cut exist? Is that in the movie set, Jab? Because I would be fascinated to see the original cut from a movie that long. Oh, and Patikin says with Henry Cavill, it was Mission Impossible Fallout. I had no idea he was in a Mission Impossible movie. But Jab bought it just yesterday. Patikin says there's like 6 Mission Impossible movies and a 2-part one coming out in the next 2 years. Really? A 2-part Mission Impossible movie? What, are they carrying the ring into Mount Doom? What do they need 2 movies to tell? And Fallout was the most recent one. Okay, I want to fight this guy. Don't really know that... Shit. It's that second attack. I haven't worked out the timing on that. I tried to parry that. Not working yet. Okay, hold on. Thank you very much for that. Hold on. This is another case where I wouldn't mind... Shit. Nothing like realizing that you're just punching an empty hat. Shit. Nope. Oh no, this is a way worse environment because he has less time. Oh shit, no. No! Get out! Go! Hold on. Hold on, god damn it, leave me alone. Marquardt, thank you very, very much for the cheer. I really appreciate it. Oh, he knew that I was going out to get, like, a snack, and was like, nope. He followed me into the next room over. Alright, is it up? No, this is down. I am not going to spend the entire episode on this. I feel like Moneybot here is beatable. Oh, and by the way, I'm calling him Moneybot because if you notice, he's in a piggy bank, and I'm betting that he drops, like, the mother load of cash, which, ironically, I don't actually need here, but... Okay, not off to a great start. So... I might need it someday, and it's also good for my sense of pride. Okay, that was new. Late on the parry. Okay, hold on. So we definitely don't want to fight him in here, but I might be able to grab a swig. Oh, come on, but you can't appear right on top of me. Like, give me a little bit of space. Okay, hold on. I've got one more carrot juice. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's guarding the door now. Come on, come back in here. Oh, Christ. Maxine's gotta go. Ronan says, pass some carrot juice over here. I legit, so, like, I really like V8. I know so many people are like, oh, boo, gross, V8. I really like V8. Spicy hot V8 is my preference, but you can basically fake it if you take regular V8 and, what is it, like, horseradish sauce, I'm pretty sure. I think that's it. And put that in there. Oh, this is a different thing. Okay, well, you screwed up and went the wrong way, but yeah, I like V8, and V8 is mostly carrot juice. It's got some cabbage in there, it's got some watercress, but if you ever look at the instructions, or sorry, the ingredients on V8, it's just about as good as something can possibly be for you, at least from what I see. It's all the stuff that I would make in a vegetable smoothie, except better, and I can just, pop the can of it. Nope, okay, that's... It's so embarrassing, you guys. I just can't get out of this corner. Look at how hard they work me. If the whirly spiders weren't there, I would have enough on my plate just with the big robot. That particular combination. So what I need to do plainly is get rid of the whirly spiders, and I don't know how. I think maybe stick with the whip. Because the regular spiders, you can do a good job. Like, the whip really messes them up, but it requires you to be kind of stationary for a second. And you can't do that with the big robot, and suddenly this is not going very well. I do feel like this is the way. Every time. No, just keep him locked up there. Okay, that's one whirly spider down. I swear to God, why? Hold on. Why did Royston not land on the door, which he does other times? Okay. Okay, this gives the carrot juice back, which is good news. So now we just got to worry about what if they... bring in more spiders. We'll have to deal with that when it happens. Okay. Go! Do a move! Oh my God. Okay, watch me die now. Nope. Okay. Don't. Okay. But now, yeah, don't hit that. Okay. I'm just gonna hang out up here until some of the bombs dissipate. Man, I wish I could also be impervious to big metal drills directly in my face. It's an odd superpower, but I'd take it. Go! Hit him one more. No! No! Okay, you get to be dead now. Ah! Fuck off! Oh my god! Oh, that felt good. Okay. Ruination Ronin is watching the Dwarf Fortress video on Forspoken. Oh, Digital Foundry video. I saw DF as so yeah, I saw that was on there, Ronin. I am curious what, like, oh, thank goodness. Hey, look at that, our second EP compound. Mark Wack, thank you for the congratulations. Sorry for the profanity, but it was deserved. I really wanted that guy dead. Now, the game autosaves basically all of the whoops. The game autosaves basically all of the time. Nonetheless, I'm gonna go back. Like, I've never worried about, like, my save games in this before, just because it's so, like, all over the place. Like, it's just always auto-saving, and yet I'm gonna go back and just touch this and take a quick shower. I want that on the records. I don't want to do that again. Telray said that guy had bad hitbox issues. I think what it was, in fairness, is that he had a bunch of invincibility frames when he did either one of his hops. I think he had a bunch of iframes on his turnaround hops and on his hold on. And on his, like, big stomp hops. But I agree that it felt like bad things. Also, Telrea, oh gosh. So I was actually watching a Mia video from, like, what was that? I was just watching it, like, yesterday. And you were in it, like, you were one of the chatters. So I'm pretty sure that, you know, we would have met you from Mia's channel. And I was like, oh man, that's Telrea. He was just in the stream. And even as I said that, I don't know he or she, actually, now that I mention it. What video was that, though? Was it a clip? What was it? I'm a real glutton for punishment. I figure if we can, like, do a good job against these optional encounters, that it'll just leave me more comfortable with the combat and movement for the next one. Maybe that's how I stumbled across you. It very well could be. It just happened. Do you guys ever have this where you're like, I just did this and now I can't remember what the context was? I gotta get better at the parry. No, I don't want to fight you in this room. You can have this room. I want this room. Yeah, I'm drinking carrot juice in your room. What do you think about that? Too bad I don't have, like, a sword swipe that I can do up through the floor like the samurai guy did. I'm not fighting you up there, though, guy. You have to come down. Why did I ask him to come down? I gotta get close to him. Okay, hold on. Because if he does his teleport room in there, then I'm screwed. No, God, I swung the wrong direction. Oh, by the way, just like while we're talking about The Witcher and stuff, so the Witcher 3 Next Gen patch just came out, and from what I'm to understand, the PC version is, like, there does not exist a computer that can run it at, with ray tracing on. Hold on. No, get him. Oh, don't. Shit, I can't not take damage from this. Oh, we had him on execute. Like, we were so close that time. Punched him right through the box. Yeah, it seems like the PC version specifically might need an extra patch or so. Wait, we're going down now. Might need an extra patch to adjust some of the quality settings. Like, I haven't seen an analysis on what people think might be going wrong with it, but on a system that otherwise should be able to, like, you know, a 3080 Ti at fairly moderate other graphical settings is like dropping from 100 plus frames per second to like a very inconsistent 30 to 20 with ray tracing involved. And like, yeah, ray tracing is expensive. Like that's known. Okay, just teleport right on top of me then. But this is like a very, very, very high percent drop in performance in a way that doesn't feel intended. Eat it! Shit. Okay, hold on. It's carrot juice time. Execution! Well, whatever. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's fine, though. Hooray! Batikan says, I mean, I've seen a few streams playing it just fine with everything on Ultra with ray tracing, streamers. Oh, hold on. I want all that stuff. So, you guys, we just won. We just won the game. We just did 2 big major fights, and everything from now on is gravy. Where we're gonna go for our ice cream, though, is whatever that is. I don't know if we can get into it, but it should be a quick jaunt over this way. Jab says, in my humble opinion, or in my opinion, ray tracing was a mistake. It is an option. Like, it's not something that has to be in there. I want to try it out. Like, all of the talk about it has made me curious enough that I might do, like, an exhibition stream to see what's up. Okay, hold on. Just... Oh, shit! Well, what the hell is this? Dodge. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, it's down. Hold on, it's down. Well, we should be able to just... Yeah, you know what happened? I went through here... Oh, hi, barrels. I went through here at some point and just didn't recognize that that was a place that I could go. This is the worst secret room in history. No, come on, there's gotta be something other than 3 barrels with nothing in them. Hold on. What? Particularly saying ray tracing is nice, it makes the game look way better. Of course, not every game is going to be the same quality. It's developers that need to implement it correctly. What's the colored... Valis on the floor? Veils? Veils on the floor? I'm not sure what, like, that... Is there something on the floor in here? See anything. Oh, is it the electricity? The, like beams of light? Yeah. Those are, electrical, like, rays of light. Jab says, we were at a point a few years ago with games where things ran fast and well with a decent computer. Now nothing, runs worth a damn. Well, like, this game seems to run pretty well. This come out... No, this game's a year or 2 old, isn't it? I feel like it is. You guys, that is the strangest secret room that I think that I've seen in a while. Okay, and now we can go down. All right. You guys, let's head towards, like, the thing that we're supposed to be doing, the underground sea. Yeah. Because I've been wandering and exploring and finding extra things for a while, and I would like to make... My goal in every episode is to make, like, forward story progress, to unlock, like, the next upgradable. They've already, like, communicated. The thing we're going to now is... the rebreather that we suspected was going to be in the game based on other elements. So yeah, I'm thinking just all the way straight. We just keep on straight for a while. Sam Lander says, it also runs like poop on my machine. Oh, Farming Sim doesn't have any ray tracing. Jab is saying nothing with ray tracing. Oh, Jab, this game has ray tracing, for what it's worth. If we go over to settings and video... so yeah, I'm currently playing it at about 4K, and if we roll it down here... Okay, I guess it doesn't show it here. I'm gonna feel really stupid if the ray tracing is off. I don't think that it is, though. Game? Texture, motion blur. As far as I know, everything in the game is all the way up. But maybe we don't see those options here. But yeah, this game has ray tracing. To the best of my knowledge, it is on. But if it's not, I gotta say the game looks really sharp. Also, Control ran really well. We streamed all the way through that. Repair. But it is absolutely correct. It's super expensive. Like, here's the thing. Oh, well, okay. Let me also acknowledge there's a significant difference between, like, what I... Like, for me, 60. I need 60. I don't care if it goes above 60. I need a locked 60. And if I see lots of hitches below 60, my eyes get sad. But, Jab, you've expressed that for you want it higher than that. Like, nothing lower than 120. Am I remembering that correctly? And, yeah, ray tracing would not make that very feasible, I wouldn't think. So, yeah, let me acknowledge that there's a difference in those expectations. And now, yeah, now to the left. And yep, I could have taken a teleporter here. Oh, wait. But wait, I want to change up our look. Because if I don't do it now, we will have played the whole game without ever doing any cosmetic changes. We'll be able to teleport right back here. Is it Joffrey Street? I think it is. Ronan saying Control is the shiniest game I've ever played. Jab says, now if you play $5,000 on the machine, you're taking chances on a game. But Deacon's saying the lighting and stuff look great. Looks great, maybe in this game. And Ronan says, please pay the janitors well. Yeah, regardless of the shininess of your stonework, I think we can all agree, so say we all, make your, pay your janitors well. Okay. So what do we have for cosmetic options? Because we've unlocked some. Select paint coating. Well, but hold on. I have... Who do we turn our posters into him? Posters. Yeah, all of them.
Doesn't Q look a lot like the lead actress in Battered Angel?
Yeah, quite similar.
I was just joking. And why are you blushing?
And hello to Jägermeister.
Do you like listening to musicals? Music is the language of love and peace. The world would be such a wonderful place if there were no war. I'll let you in on a secret. When Bovey was young, he was mad about Kingmaker comics. The main character uses a spinning drill as his main weapon. Look familiar? Riding a motorcycle, the wind roaring past. How romantic. Too bad there aren't many extra-large motorcycles for big strapping folks like me.
Jägermeister, I'm very glad that you're not besieged by snow.
How do you like my paint job? Ho ho! Come back when you have more posters to exchange.
Okay. So, yeah, let's go with a big red arm and a big red drill and a bright pink whip. Now, what is this? Oh, so you know what? I might want to go with 3 different colors because that would help me just differentiate visually which one I have selected. So we go with red arm, blue drill, and pink whip. Start spraying, please. You probably don't want to be in there with them, though. Yeah. Oh, look, his chassis changes as well. Yeah, okay, that'll make it easier for everybody, I think, to tell which weapon is attached. Okay, we did it. Now we're gonna go continue. We've dressed up. What was it? Coast? No, we were Ocean Culvert, I think. Salamander feels like you'd want to match the weapon color on Mr. Buns to the weapon color in the upper left. Oh, yellow, red, and blue. I see it now. I actually really like the pink drill. It's very fetching, actually. Okay, yep. So we've got an all-new area. Jägermeister is not a big weather watcher. Frequently I wake up in the morning and go like, oh, we got 7 inches last night. I didn't know it was going to snow. I remember like a certain snowstorm. This was a few years ago.
Let's sync maps.
I'm at the underwater base. Where is that mask you mentioned?
The oxygen mask. The latest underwater rebreather device. I've marked its exact location on the map.
The Iron Dogs don't need to breathe, so why does the underwater base have something like this?
Ho-ho! Because it's from the great Fertisan inventor, Urso! With it, you have free access to the sewers, the underground lake, and even the outer sea.
No wonder the Iron Dogs took them all away.
Good thing I was smart enough and included a tracking device.
Talray, the thing above me is a grapple point, which you can get to with the whip, like that. I love the movement in this game. Yeah, let's take a look around on this floor, even though it feels like I've seen some of it, based on the fact that it's filled in on the map. Oh, yep, we can open that up now, too. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no, see, we gotta get that, health upgrade. And that is an extra health bar right now. Oh, shit. Okay, all right, and that just brings us back here. Okay, so there were just some upgrades up there. Yeah, the grapple points, I mean, it's, you probably got it just from that. The grapple points, when you press B, will sort of slingshot you in the direction that the arrow's pointing. So, it's less rigid than, like, a Metroid game, but requires a little bit of extra just sort of, like, thinking about where you want to end up. Like, here, I want to go see what's up, so I'm going to... Yeah, hold on, there's definitely something up. Okay, we knocked it open. Oh, no, we didn't. Now we did. And... Well, see, I also want to see what's... Oh, right, whatever's down. We probably need the rebreather to actually see what's down, but the drill will let us... Oh, no, that's... that's not a collectible. Alright, no, these are just anti-bunny mines. Shit. By the way, I don't know if Marquack's still here. Marquack, I am so addicted to Solaris right now. Remember that story that I told the other day? Yeah, I'm right back into it. Different race this time. But trying to figure out the... I feel like I'm relearning the economy and everything. Okay, so we're gonna use our drill to maybe come down here a little bit slowly. Okay, we're good. By the way, Jägermeister, did everything work out with your stream last night? Jägermeister saying Stellaris or Solaris. Is Solaris a game? Because I was thinking of Stellaris, the grand strategy game. I don't know... Well, hold on. It looks like what we're here for is right here. Okay, and now we can pull that switch. It's so interesting that they never, to my memory, express to you, hey, by the way, the... Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to be able to go down here. Royston can't hold his breath very long. They never express to you that the whip can open the electro door. It's like we discovered that just by sort of, like, mucking around. Marquek says Stellaris is going to be on my wish list for Steam, I think. Marquek, I bet that game is going to be not more than $8 during the Steam sale. Oh, speaking of sales, you guys, if you guys were not aware, and you know, I know there's like a division of opinions on this, but there's a really good sale on Epic right now. So if there were any Epic exclusives that you were interested in on Epic right now, the many games, if not most, are on sale, and then anything that is $15 or more, you can get $25 off on one of their sort of like repeat coupons. And I already know of at least one thing that I'll definitely be getting because it is a Epic exclusive for longer than I want to wait to play it. You should also keep an eye. Oh, hello to Harmonious Crow. Yeah, Stellaris was the one that I was thinking of. Harmonious Crow is saying you should also keep an eye on GOG. They're having a big winter sale right now. Some pretty epic deals. Steam sales next week as well. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, hold on. Jab's making me question if, like, I feel like the ray tracing is on, but maybe I botched that during setup.
What are you doing?
Oh, you seemed like you were having so much fun, so I came to cheer you on.
There's a tough hexapod.
New model? Back in our day, we never saw iron dogs that could enter water.
Even the underwater areas are guarded. The Legion has really grown in strength over the years.
You'll take them down, however many there are.
Oops. Yeah, so for Talray or anybody else who might be stopping by who, like, hasn't seen a lot of this game so far, it's very Metroidvania, where as you play, you get new abilities that allow you to traverse and, like, open up new sections of the map. So there's a good incentive to not only explore the map, but to re-explore it later when you have some additional tools at your disposal. Like the whip here. This is the first time that we've been to this area. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a good idea. We're going to be able to explore this a lot better once we have the rebreather. So there'll be times in a game like this where you're seeing something and you know it's important, but you don't yet know what it means, like the grapple points. Now, just based on their placement, I kind of worked out what the grapple points were going to be, because I've played Metroidvania games, and it was like, okay, the only reason for that extremely conspicuous device to be there is if you are meant to, like, hook onto it or swing from it or something like that. Do a whole Bionic Commando thing. But there's been other things in the game, like, okay, here's, like, the electro doors. No idea how I'm supposed to open that up. The fact that it was the same... Oh, I guess we do go down, then. The same tool allowed you access to both, was something of a happy surprise. Well, let's get some air. Oh, hold on. No oxygen breaks for Royston. Okay, we are, I presume, closer to our goal. Oh, yes. One save point, please. And why not? Take a quick shower. Okay, hold on just 1 second, because Jägermeister has answered the question. Okay, yes. Jav says you should be able to escape to settings. You know what? Let's do it now, because I just saved it, and now I'm curious. Back to the... I'm just curious. Jägermeister says, apparently everything worked too well for my stream. It ended up being a 10-hour stream. Granted, I was only playing for 2 hours, and the rest was just my screen with no action on it. I tried to prevent this by setting up Windows to kill Streamlabs automatically at 2 a.m. as a precaution, but Streamlabs somehow continues streaming. Yeah, I saw the error message that you had, Jägermeister. We've had that exact thing on a few occasions in the back third of this year. Harmonious Crow has never been a fan of Streamlabs. It tends to have a mind of its own, like OBS. Patigan saying closing it doesn't work like manually. Jägermeister says, fortunately my camera wasn't on, so I didn't insult any of my OnlyFans customers that feel my special streams are paid premium. That's very important. You do want to keep them happy. The OnlyFans crowd. Anti-aliasing. No, don't. Hold on. I don't want to touch this. Okay. Motion blur. So here we go. DLSS is on. Super resolution is auto. I don't know. Here's DLSS sharpness, DirectX 12, NVIDIA reflex. I don't know what the difference. I don't actually know what this does. And then ray tracing is set to high. So there we go. Those are the settings that we're playing with. I don't know from NVIDIA reflex. All I know is that the NVIDIA GeForce Experience said you want to have that on, so we just defaulted to that. All right, I feel better having like verified that. I was like, wait a second, did I mess that up? Jab is saying video should have worked while on the menu, like on the in-game one. It's possible that like it doesn't show you settings that it won't allow you to change while you're in the game, but only in the menu, because some of those things are not in here. Okay, we are right back where we left off. Sam Leonard uses OBS Studio, have never had a problem with it. Patigan's saying it's 4K, best have DLSS on. Whoops! Oh, what is this? Wait, I looked away. Hold on, I was reading chat. I need a shower. So, Crow, I joined apps. Hopefully we didn't lose Crow. I joined apps stream yesterday, like just as he was doing one of those Animus puzzles. I'm curious, was he able to like, it looked like he did it, but did he like intuit what even you were supposed to do? Because Black Flag is one of the games that has like particularly obtuse puzzles, at least until you work out what you're supposed to do.
This time, you have reason to let me go.
Tell me.
If you hurt me this time, it means there was no point in you letting me go last time.
Let it be pointless then.
I get up at 7 every morning and iron my tie. I then go to the energy station to get a full 8-hour charge and pick up a 4-hour temporary battery. I start work at 8 o'clock. I must check, inspect, and monitor the mission roster for 1,000 soldiers every day.
Enough talking.
To Ferguson's, we are the enemy, the Iron Dogs. To the heads of the Legion, however, we are mere cogs in the wheel, churning out work. Patrolling and writing reports both consume a lot of power. We must stay at our posts, even if we are low on battery or have rusty components.
Oh my god.
You can shut up now.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Before I shut up, though, I will repeat this one more time. Civilized Ferguson, please allow me to leave in a fitting manner.
Okay, I guess I don't actually get a choice there. That was quite the presentation for, like, some rando NPC. But, it's cool. Is tomorrow Oni? Well, we played some Oni yesterday. Yeah, so tomorrow would more... Like, let's say it this way. It's not in stone, but it will be something that we can play a little bit shorter, because tomorrow's also Frightening Friday with Mia. Salmon doesn't remember any of the puzzles in Black Flag. All I remember is sailing and taking over everybody's ship, as do I. I specifically remember one of my favorite things in Black Flag is when you like bring a ship, like you add a ship to your fleet, because it has this little animation of like Edward Kenway putting... Oh, sorry, I can't walk on this. Edward Kenway like putting the captain's hat on like one of his friends, and then like one of his crew members is like just generic crew member number 106, but then he turns to his buddy who's like, hey, like his buddy is so happy that he gets to be a captain now. I always loved that animation. It's like somebody else's day was really made by having Edward Kenway acknowledge his captaincy. Oh, sure. This looks like a fun room. Okay, well, I want to see if we can blow that open with our missiles, because I feel like that's something that we might have learned or relearned earlier in this episode. But yeah, up is mostly the way, and we've got something else there, but let's go up. Let's see what we can find. Crow says for remember the henchman. Wait, I keep missing things. Hold on. Jab really wanted to ruin that guy's tie. So yeah, like Crow, like he was specifically, App was doing one of like the sphere puzzles where, and like believe me that this is not a spoiler for anybody who's sensitive to that, for like, you know, a game that admittedly is kind of old at this point. Yeah, that's a, hold on, that's a missile door. Here. Here. All right. I'm still concerned about how many of these I didn't open because I'd forgotten how they work. Okay, so mostly this is a shortcut back here, which we could go there. You know what? When am I going to be back? Why not do it right now? Crow says, sorry if I missed the conversation earlier about Black Flag. Were you talking about App? Yes, I was getting some food. I fasted for 28 hours, so I'm a little hungry. Crow, was that by choice? Or are you prepping up for like something medical? Either way, I hope you enjoy your next meal. And as hungry as you might be, take it slow because things might take a little bit to get started up again. Yeah, Patigan, I'm the same way. Patigan's saying that when he sees somebody write O-N-I, he thinks of the game Oni. Yeah, Oni is a very, very much not an oxygen not included. Oh, I know exactly where this is. Hold on, let me double check, but I'm pretty sure that we can't go down because you just drown. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Okay, well, now we know the next place that we're going to come once we get a rebreather. Yeah, Oni was a third-person sort of fluid martial arts sort of combat game with a very, very silly story, and I don't think that it actually like held up all that well, like across its own playthrough. Wow, across its own playthrough, much less like to revisit now. But wasn't it Bungie? Patigan, didn't Bungie make? I feel like that was like, it's a studio that you wouldn't expect, and I feel like it was Bungie that made Oni. But yeah, the question, Crow, was, and not to interrupt your, oh, hold on. This is going to take just a touch of concentration here for a second. There we go. The question regarding App had been, like, was he able to intuit what to do on some of those puzzles? Because I remember my first time, like, I'm coming to it as like an Assassin's Creed veteran, being like, what is this? Like, well, what am I supposed to do on this sphere grid? All right, yeah, down. Okay, this is a panel that if I step on it, I think it lets me through, but let me just see. Yeah, this should be another blowy-uppy thing. Nope. Okay, so maybe it's only if it's flashing, then it's a blowy-uppy thing? Oh, and this isn't letting me through either. Hold on. Knock, knock. No? Okay, so I guess up would be our next option? Crow says, I think he was, yes, but he does have some help from a few AC veterans in chat. I didn't get to catch much of it as I was working till late. Well, I'm sorry for that, but hopefully, you know, work went okay. He had an issue loading the game today. Oh no, or he would have been playing. I sent him some solutions. We'll wait to see if they work. Assassin's Creed Black Flag was the first... Yeah, it was the first Assassin's Creed game that I played primarily on PC. I did play a lot of Assassin's Creed 3 on PC. Okay, this is a little concerning. Maybe over there? I don't remember why I didn't go that way before. Yeah. And so, Assassin's Creed Black Flag was one of the... It was a real interesting technical journey with that game. Specifically, Black Flag, back in the day, I don't know if they've patched this or whatever, but it had a unique setup, or like an interesting setup, I guess, where... God, it's been a minute, but my memory is that if you wanted to play it with VSync, which I very much did, the trouble was the game didn't have any sense of triple buffering at all. So, whoops, it would run at 60 until anything happened, and then it wouldn't drop to like 55 or something like that. It would drop to like 30. Like it was a real precipitous, sudden drop in the frame rate. And if you're sitting there thinking, well, yeah, that's what VSync does. Like it's only going to go by multiples of your frame rate. Well, most games have either a built-in or some sort of like ability to have triple buffering where it's at least not that severe. Which is one of the reasons why I usually play with VSync. I think the games look significantly better and smoother, especially if you can get yourself to a locked 60. Of course, if you're playing well above 60 and you don't have, you know, if whatever screen space tearing there would be is, you know, if you're playing way higher than the refresh rate of the monitor, then it's not going to come up either. Hi, I really want to be out of that. Nope. Come on. Oh, he beat me over Y. Okay. So anyway, Black Flag was like technically really weird because it just didn't have any respect for triple buffering at all. Unless, and this is where it gets weird, I learned pretty early in my playthrough that if you alt-tabbed out of Black Flag, opened up Device Manager, and then closed Device Manager and then went back in, then the game would triple buffer successfully. It was something so weird like that, but it worked consistently all the way through the game. And when you did that, rather than going from 60 to 30 and then back up, it would dynamically scale the frame rate while also having full VSync. It was so weird. I've never played another game that had like, not that I know of, that had like some weird provision in it like that you had to like alt-tab out of the game every single time. But it worked, and it worked all the way through the whole game. I played that game on PC and I loved it. Also... Oh, and hello to... Hold on, because... Yeah, Fox McCloud says, I too am an Ace Combat veteran. Okay, and then Harmonious was saying, that's good news. Yeah, Ace Combat is a cool series. I've only really played one. It was whatever one they were always saying, like, you better dance with the angels, mister. And then Particular was saying it was the first AC game on PC for me, AC4. Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, like, Assassin's Creed 3 on PC is really solid. Because again, I played... Oh, I didn't, like, finish that part. So, the first one that I played on PC a lot was Assassin's Creed 3. But I didn't play it all the way through, because here's what's happened with that. I played a lot of AC3. Okay, I don't know why that didn't double jump. I played a lot of AC3 on the Xbox 360. And then I, like, stopped for a while. So when I went to go back to it, I was like, oh man, I don't remember the game. I don't remember where I was or what I was doing. So like the PC version, I basically got for free with like a graphics card or something. Yeah, so now we know not to go to the left. We do want to go down. So I wound up playing Assassin's Creed 3 on the PC through to the point where I had... Okay, this seems like I'm just going to drown. Yep, this is too complicated. We got to get back up. I wound up playing Assassin's Creed 3 on the PC up to the point where I had been on the 360, and then went back into the 360 and played the rest of it there. Crow says, I've been working absolutely fine, but then today before stream, it just would not load up. That's so weird. Fox and Cloud is gonna lurk. Fox and Cloud, the lurk is very much appreciated. Okay, is this air? Yep. But no rest for the swimming. Maybe take a breath? Yes. But yeah, 4 is... I feel like Assassin's Creed 4 is the Assassin's Creed game that even people who don't like Assassin's Creed like Assassin's Creed 4. Because it bears, in many ways, so little resemblance to all of the games that came before it. It really does feel like it could have been a different genre designed to ape the success of Assassin's Creed. Okay, we can't go left. We can go right, but... Wait, what's up? Hold on, what's up? What's up, dog? Oh, no, wait, hold on. That's not it. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah, we can't go up there. Okay. Just trying to make sure that we uncover as much of the map on each pass as possible. So, let me see what's... Hi. Let me see what's over here. Okay, unless there's water over here... Or, sorry, air. There is. Okay, so this does seem like a viable way to go, which means now I'm going to go back. Let's go fight these guys, find out what's up. Okay. I don't care about that coin that fell in there. Let's see what's up here. Okay. Sailor says, it sounds like there was a bug that prevented it from doing... It sounds like there was a bug that prevented it from doing that was squashed by opening up the task manager. It was so weird, Samalander. And it's one of those things where, like, I'm one of the whoops. Okay. I'm one of the weirdos that plays everything with VSync on. Like, I'm the person for whom that option exists. Everyone else in the world's like, no, just turn it off. You get better frame rates and stuff. And I'm like, my take on it, oh, I see what we're supposed to do. My personal take is, what good are high frame rates, or like superior frame rates, if you've got, hold on, a bunch of obtrusive screen tearing. Like that's the thing for me with VSync. VSync is absolutely great, provided that you know for a fact that you can have frame rates well above 60 all of the time. Because if it drops below and you start getting some, like, screen tearing, that to me is much worse than having a slightly lower frame rate. And in a game like Assassin's Creed 4, at least back when I played it, no, that wasn't, that was not doable. I could get to 60 consistently, but the game would drop down on certain things, which, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask, Crow. Do you happen to know... Like, this is such a ticky-tack question that I don't want to get into it and, like, risk, like, causing a big, like, confusion. But Assassin's Creed 4 had a whole bunch of physics options that were added into it. And those were extra little... Oh, okay. Those were extra little, like, environmental details that would make use of, like, the physics chip on the NVIDIA graphics cards. And it was used so sparingly as to be a little bit disappointing. But where they came up... Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to die here. The game paused there for a moment. It really wanted me to feel that blow, and it succeeded. Ow! Nope! No! God damn! This is a very tight area to try to fight this samurai. Like, the whirly bird is tough enough, but... I don't think this is gonna happen. No! God! So wait, how do you even start to, like, avoid his mega slash there that he does there? Oh, this is a checkpoint. Wow. It kicked me all the way out. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. Patine says up is where the grenades go. Only the ones that can go up, though. Patine says it depends for me. Some games I turn it on, some games I turn it off. Sometimes in games I feel like movement... That's the second time that happened. I need to stop, I need to stop looking at chat when I walk in that specific room. Harmonious Show doesn't think that app changed any settings from one stream to the next, so I really don't know if he decided to turn things on that were off before. He tends to leave things well alone if they're working, which makes this even more frustrating. Or as Crofer said, frustrating for the Fertisans of... Ow. Okay, well, I'm not going back this time. Okay. Well, it didn't reset all of our progress, because we can just go down now. It's not like we lost progress, we just had to come back in here. Okay. Alright, I need a... Yeah, part of me wants to go out and get recharged, but... So, what's our fastest way forward? I think we Did we open up the door? Let's look. Yeah, is it just... Can we go... Right, is this the room where we were... No, it's not. He would have died in the water, but I did him the courtesy of killing him off first. Yes, frustrating. Totally meant to write that. Ronan is saying, trying to remember what I did throughout the day for time entry at work. Now, Ronan, do they make you document, like, every minute? Like, I spent 2 hours doing this, I spent 3 hours doing that. That seems like such a... interesting way to treat the professionals at your at the work site. Please take a few minutes at the end of your day to document every single, like, type of task that you did. How about this? I did work. Is that enough? I did my job. You know what got done? Everything, because nothing's currently waiting to get done. And if it is, I'll be back tomorrow. It's fine. Sorry, this is me venting about, like, I don't work where Ronan works, so hopefully... Oh, Jesus. hopefully it's a good and rewarding job where people are respected as professionals and not treated like they're trying to get something over on the company. So obviously I need to not ever jump off of him when he's preparing for that. Or be in the air, because I didn't actually intend to do that. Wow. Again, I don't need the cash. I just want to figure out how to fight these guys correctly. We clock in for different providers and functions. That's quite specific, as that's my job in a nutshell. Oh, sorry, that was Crow. Ronan says, absolutely. Homer's Crow says, quote, I fix things. And then Ronan says, oh, so it's billed to the client. Okay, I can understand that a little bit more, where, like, the billing has to go out, so you need to say, like, here's what I was going, and they want to make sure. Yeah, because I get involved in some auditing of that stuff as well, so I get it. Is it straight or is it down? I feel like it's down. It's when a company or organization has, like, a ticketing system that you can look at and see all the stuff that got done that day, but then they still want some sort of itemized list of how your moments were spent. I need to stop trying to do that when they're down, because they roll out of the way. Okay, I think it's straight ahead. Yeah. So, I feel like the whip just does no damage. It's really good against, like, targets where you just want to wail on them like this to get as much money as possible, but against enemies with lots of hit points, I feel like we're just doing chip damage. Oh, he just had no time for that. Nope. Oh, but yeah, I was gonna ask if App had any of those physics options on, because they're really subtle. It's like, there'll be certain chimneys where, oh, they locked the door. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I would have not locked the door as well. There's certain chimneys where it'll, like, expel out volumetric smoke that will react to Edward and his cape in a realistic manner, sort of like in Batman Arkham Asylum. It's like a lot of, like, neat little things, but also, like, in that game, how often are you just, like, hanging out on a rooftop interacting with chimney smoke, right? So it's not really that big of a deal. But I was just wondering if he had those options on. Patigan's got to go. Patigan, again, thank you very much for the lurk, and I hope you have a great evening. Dodge. I just couldn't get out of there. I could see it coming, but had no options. Let's try a parry. Nope. Maybe that's why these guys are here. Maybe they're here to teach parry. I'd love to learn it. I'd love to learn the lessons that you're here to teach, sir. I think when I try the parry and I miss it, I think I'm consistently too late. so I need to like learn to do it earlier than I think it's going to be necessary. Execution, please. Yeah, maybe these guys are here specifically to teach parry. Like, there's not enough room to maneuver. You can't dodge out of the way. I don't know I'll ever be good with it, but... Oh, hello to Azaric! How goes your Thursday? Hello to Azaric! Oh, hi! I didn't kill these guys on the way in. No, Azaric, my Thursday is nearly done, so we will focus on the good news there, and tomorrow is Friday. It's one day closer to the weekend, and one day closer to vacation. Oh, Azaric, that's what it was. As soon as you came in, I was like, man, I know there's something that I wanted to, like, talk to Azaric about. Have you seen the news about the Nevers? And unfortunately, it's not happy news. Oh, it's not happy news in this particular case. So for anybody that doesn't know, Azaric did a real service to me and Mia and to others. Azaric introduced us to the Nevers, which was an HBO series with the premise that might take a little bit too long to explain in detail, but think of X-Men set in a Victorian English setting with a really, really great cast and fun effects and just a great storyline. I really, really liked it, and I was so happy that Azaric was able to share it, and I was very much looking forward to seeing more of the Nevers, and we do have more Nevers to look forward to. However, the topic for this moment is, so Harmonious Crow is going to go chill with Azzy on the floor and watch my shows on my laptop. Have a lovely rest of your stream, Angel, and a lovely rest of your evening, morning, afternoon chat. Harmonious Crow, thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy the chill out session, and I hope that you have a great evening. Yeah, and hopefully we'll see you later on or over an app stream when he's on a little bit later. If I had, by the way, even on your way out, if I had any advice to share on the startup problems with Black Flag, I would share them openly. I wouldn't even know where to begin. I'm curious if he's getting an error message. Otherwise, he could do run like a verify on the system files, and then after that, I just have no idea. So, if anything comes to mind, I'll share it. But otherwise, I hope he's able to get up and running because Black Flag is worth his time. He's going to have a good time with it. The end of the Nevers story is still on its way. Apparently the Nevers, like season 1B as it's being called, is complete. Like it has finished production and I guess post-production. Like it's otherwise ready to air, but the announcement is there will be no more. From what they've indicated, the story is structured in a way that this is going to wrap up the story of the Nevers, and like there's going to be a finale, not an empty cliffhanger. Like it may not leave everything resolved, but oh, I really thought I had that. It may not like resolve everything in the world, but it is going to be a conclusion. And what's interesting, like what sort of like brings this up is that it won't be a conclusion that is on HBO Max. The Nevers is being removed from HBO Max and I guess from HBO as a service. Whatever its new home is going to be is not yet clear to anyone, I don't think. And like talk about a show that deserved better. The Nevers was a really good show, and it had a great cast and great writers and, you know, a great production team, and it deserved all the success. And I feel like it was warmly received when it came out. I don't know. You know, Joss Whedon has done himself absolutely no favors in recent years. I won't claim to know very much about circumstances that I was not there for, but it feels like the people that were there with Joss Whedon throughout the years may not have so kind things to say about them. I will let those stories speak for themselves, but whatever... I'm sorry, I just don't remember what, if anything, was in here. Oh, right. Yep. No, I do remember. There's like a panel that we can't get past. Okay. So we're back on track. Whatever behavioral problems may have been in the past, there were no allegations of any problems on the set of The Nevers. And every aspect of that show was so high quality. It was so thoroughly drawn out. It really felt like a world that you could have so many stories in so many seasons. There was... That sucks. So I guess wait behind the metal dispersal walls here. Okay, checkpoint. Crow says, not a problem. I told him to verify and then to reinstall in compatibility mode, but we'll see what he says. I'm still here. Did you ever watch Shadow and Bone? Not yet. I would like to. It's squarely on the list of things like I want to see these things, and we've just been limited on time. Here's what I can say on that. Once we are into vacation time, we're definitely going to finally finish watching The Patient, which I would like to finish watching. That show is very good, and it lives up to Mia's excitement for it. I have to say that what would probably follow that would most likely be Sandman, because that also has been on the list for a while. But Shadow and Bone is something that I'd also like to see, and it's a pretty good vacation, so I'm hoping... Okay, that we'll have time for more than just one show. That makes me now curious if, I don't remember if we've ever talked to Crow about this. Okay. But I'm curious if Crow has ever played, Sam Lander, what's that, tabletop role-playing game that, you DM'd for, like, me and Mia? That was, Blaze in the Dark. I think so? Which sounds similar to Shadow and Bone. Blaze in the Dark. Shadow and Bone was very good. Looking forward to season 2. So what channel is that on? So let me just refresh my memory. Where would one go to see Shadow and Bone? Is that on Hulu, Netflix? Okay. Yeah, this guy was not the super bad guy that we met before. Shit, that's not the one I meant to grapple to. That's gonna hurt. Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying not to. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Although I do also want to check in the other direction. Oh, wait, no I don't. Yes, I do. Okay, I don't know if I have a skeleton key, but we're going to see if we can open that up. Oh, it's on Netflix, says Solid Chrome Hickey. Solid Chrome Hickey, have you also seen Shadow and Bone? Okay, I'm out of keys. That's fine. Mimic. Oh, yeah, the frog mimic. I hadn't been thinking about them as mimics, but that's a good call. I feel a little bit uncomfortable that I left that last bit there unexplored, but we're committed now. I know some people get, like, they can feel overwhelmed if there's a lot of, like, recommendations. I love having people recommend shows, books. Like, it might be a while before I get to, like, the things that people recommend, but... Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I wind up, like, watching something and I don't want it, like, I don't warm to it as much as the person who recommended it. There's a short list of things that I've ever been like, what exactly were you thinking with this recommendation? Okay, let's grab some air. Looking forward to the rebreather. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, get behind the fence. Okay. Let's grab some air. I like that his air lungs, I guess you could probably just call them lungs. I like that they refill instantly. So you don't have to, like, wait for the bar to fill back up. Yep, just, that's all we need. Oh, no, come back! Okay. Okay, air. Pause for 1 second. Telecom Picky, has and agrees that it was very good. This is awesome. Yeah, whoops. Okay, this is very uncomfortable. Hold on a second. I need more air. I screwed this up. Yeah, alright, let's pencil in Shadow and Bone for the vacation watch time. Oh, it was like, what hit me there? It was a fish. Or drilled face. Out of the way, out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. Okay, well, we only lost... I'm so glad. Look at the payoff for, like, going around and getting all of the health upgrades. We have so much health now that even if I lose that much, it's still not quite half. All right, well, I need to see what's down here. It's a teleport. Awesome. So, I'll tell you what. Let's go get some noodles. Like, why not? We'll go all the way back to Joffrey Street. We'll pop out. We'll have a nice warm plate of noodles. Okay, now Crow is heading off to snuggle with Azzy. Wave au revoir. And Sam Lander says, snuggle well, Harmonious Crow. Very much. I hope you have a great evening. About half the characters are basically in Blades of the Dark. Oh no, Azzy's not feeling good. I'm sorry to hear that, Crow. I do hope that it passes well, and that Azzy's feeling well soon. Because there's been a lot of that lately. And it's feeling concerning. All right, let's grab some noodles specifically. I'm not going to do the map and stuff. Like we'll turn that in after we've explored more of it. Classic chili noodles. Okay, I'm just saying if that's like chili, like you would have a bowl of chili but put noodles into it, that's awesome. If it's just noodles with chili peppers, I guess that can be okay, but I would prefer sort of like a more even, like a hot sauce. Pasta's really good with hot sauce. Probably not paralyzed back leg, unfortunately, but we're trying to work through it and make plans. What? I just,
Great food that is cheap and keeps you coming back for more.
So, Harmonious Crow may have stepped out, but, I suspect that Harmonious Crow's presence is a source of great comfort. I'm going to pick that up, and it's up, yeah. I honestly, like, when they were like, oh, just go get the rebreather, I was like, oh, this is going to be... I didn't think it was going to be the adventure that it is. I thought it was going to be we go get the rebreather that's sort of accessible to us now, and then we're like on to the next thing. But no, this is a whole level in and of itself, and I'm good with that. Okay. Yeah, I look at the decisions that HBO is making around their entertainment division, and it just they don't make sense to me. But I'm not a studio executive, so the idea of pulling valuable content off of your service so that you don't have to pay royalties to the creators, like, here's what that feels like to me. Just as a layman, that means that if a subscriber pays me $15 in order to be able to see this, but I have to pay 3% of that to the creator, I'd rather not have the $15. Like, and yes, I know that that's not how it works. That, you know, people are paying a subscription fee to the entire service, but it's just so weird. It's so weird to me. I'm going to try to shoot this with my rocket. I don't think it'll work. And it worked. Okay, well, I'm glad I did that. The fewer things that are on your digital streaming service, the less incentive there is for people to want to sign up for it. So it feels to me like you're doing an overall harm to the value of your service, even if your internal metrics say, well, not a lot of people are watching this. But some people are, and now some people aren't going to want to subscribe to your service because you don't have, like, Infinity Train or whatever it was. This does not look like an area I can navigate at this time. I'm gonna look in here exactly one more time. Yeah, I don't see any way through here. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here before I consume all of my noodle upgrades. This... Okay, well, at a minimum, you know what we need? We need the rebreather. So let's just pencil in that I need to come back to that later and not worry about it for right now. Because otherwise... We were debating Netflix and picking up HBO. That didn't happen. GG HBO on making me keep Netflix. Yeah, it's... like, some of the things that they're taking off, I've never heard of until I saw how disappointed people were that some of their favorite stuff is being taken off. And it's like... oh, don't worry, sir. We're gonna have a chat about you and your gun. Oh, I was actually going to try and do a parry there. All right. Yeah, we're continuing to head in this way because the goal is so clearly marked as being the other way. All right, yeah, just trying to work out what the pattern is here before going ahead. Ouch! Okay, so that wasn't... I know what I'm supposed to do, I just am bad at doing it. Still bad at doing it, though. Oh, that's too far. At least it doesn't, like, kick you out of the whole room. Okay, man, it really gave me that... I don't know how I didn't get lasered, but... Hi, activate. What? Did I already hit it? Tell me there's a really large, noticeable switch in the middle of this room that I can't hit for some reason. This doesn't feel right. And yet it's not like it's going to open up a door over there. What is the point of this switch? Is it really nothing? That seems odd. But there's nothing there, so I guess I'll just... Oh! Ouch. Well, that's one way to get to the other side. Solid Hickey says, I believe they're taking Westworld off as well. Yes! Yeah, I heard that as well. Like, I've heard that Westworld doesn't hold up super well as you go into it, that it had a very intriguing first season and people were not happy with where it went, but I don't know where it went. I've never seen it. And now it feels like I'll have fewer options to be able to do that, and it sounds like they're going to involve not getting subscribed to HBO Max. This is an interesting choice to make. Hold on. Let's see if we can... Hold on. So we've got a explodey floor right here. I guess the question is, can I explodey floor it with my gun? Maybe if I shoot it from like right here? No. Maybe I shoot it from like right here? No. Maybe I shoot it from like right here? Oh, okay, well... Wait, it blew up some of it? How is that fair? I guess I have to hit it twice. Let me in. Royston, you really can't take just one step towards the camera? Just this one time? Help a brother out? No. Wait. Oh, Westwood. Okay, I see the difference. Yeah, Foxmouth says, for a second I read that as Westwood, and now I'm sad. Jab subscribes to HBO for a month every 4 months or so. It does kind of feel like that's the way to do it. Oh, is this going to refill me? Oh, hold on. We've got a new plan. I didn't realize that this was right in the next room, but this is going to refill our orange juice. Okay, now... I don't remember where we should stand, but... There we go. Alright, well now we get to solve the mystery of... the watery pit. That we pretty clearly should not go into until we have a rebreather. Yeah, like, I don't know, but a lot of the reporting and conversation around HBO's recent moves has centered on the fact that the new, like, person in charge of studio decisions or management or televised entertainment or whatever is like, well, we don't want to have to pay, they canceled all of their animated projects and removed a number of them. Like, I think Infinity Train is like a real show that people were speaking very well of. Like, it made me want to see it, based on like all the positive reception that people were discussing. And they're like pulling it off the service, allegedly because they don't want to pay the creators royalties. That's a super dark way to do business, I feel like. Like, openly talking about your desire to deny deny talented creators. Okay, so that happens for a while. To deny talented creators their royalties, which was part of their, like, okay, part of their compensation package that they did, and now you're going to go out of your way to deny them that, just to like I don't know, but was HBO particularly non-profitable or something? This all feels like it from the outside. It feels like it really came out of nowhere. Okay, I gotta learn how to. Okay. I really should have drank that juice when I had a chance. What is... Okay, I got electro-tethered, and I didn't see what did it. So I, like, took my eyes off the ball. I didn't look at chat. I just, like, got worked. Silicon Mickey said they canceled Westworld even though the developers had only planned on one more season. It's like, if Westworld wasn't like making the money back, I can theoretically see that, but to pull all of the existing episodes off the service, that's the part that makes so little sense. I would very much have preferred that they were, you know, given the opportunity to finish up the story that they wanted to tell. But at least, like, choosing not to produce more, I can at least comprehend that, because that's more money out. But, like, here's work that's already been produced. It's done. Like, we have access to it. We can have it available on our service, and the only cost I would expect is the royalty to the creators. No, let's deny them that.
This is where it ends for you.
So now we know his whirlwind lasts a really long time, so we can at least avoid some of that damage. Don't feel like we saw that one before.
Hurricane slash!
Okay, and that's when he calls in his buddies. Okay. Yeah, he was off screen the last time that he did this. Like, wait, where's all these friends coming from? Okay, don't be here. Okay, am I... Okay. Shit! Oh, shit! I think I just, like, lost the same amount of lives that I got back.
You're getting slashed!
But I'm like, I've always been a little bit, you know, out of step with what studio executives want to do. I remember when, like, NBC used to have, like, a lot of, well, okay, NBC used to have some sitcoms that I really enjoyed, and one of them was NewsRadio. NewsRadio had Dave Foley and Phil Hartman and Maura Tierney, and Stephen Root was on that. He was so good in that. Like, so many people remember Stephen Root from, like, Office Space. No, man, he was Mr. James. That will always be the role that I remember Stephen Root for. Okay. And NewsRadio was so good. It was so funny. It had this amazing cast. Condi Alexander, is that her name? I'm gonna feel bad if I have her name wrong. But she was in that, like, and she's mostly known as like a dramatic actress, but she was great, like holding her own against, you know, with all of these other like professional comedians. But guys, maybe she's also a professional comedian. I don't know, but like she was. NewsRadio was such a good show. And what does NBC want to do all of the time? They want to show Third Rock from the Sun. Look, Third Rock from the Sun had John Lithgow and Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and I do not at this moment remember the name of the other two people. Great cast. It really was. Very strong cast in Third Rock from the Sun. That show sucked. I don't think I ever even smiled during Third Rock from the Sun. But you could reliably count on NBC to keep NewsRadio off the air. Already, I'm gonna die. I don't have time to drink. Oh, no, get up. Hold on. I need to drink all of the juice. No, this isn't gonna be the one, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna lose all my lives just trying to get an execution to get more juice so I can get more lives. That was a really bad choice. Please, no! Oh, shit! Oh, he dropped some health. Oh, no! Come on! He called more friends! Okay. Oh, and it's a samurai. Well, now I'm really fucked. Where? Nope. No, I got killed by the electro tether. That was... I felt like that was possible, and then I wasn't. Yeah, they moved NewsRadio around to different time slots, and Jab, like, by the week. Just like, this week, NewsRadio will be on, 8 p.m. on Tuesday, and the next week, 9 p.m. Thursday, and then the next week it would be, it was so crazy. Like, there was something about NewsRadio that, like, some studio executive at NBC just personally had a vendetta against that show. There's no other way that their treatment of that show makes any sense. And I don't think that's just a wild theory either, because there was one episode, it was like a special thing that they did of NewsRadio, where it was called Pop-Up NewsRadio. Back in the day, there used to be a television channel called MTV, and MTV would, on rare occasions, show music videos. That's what the M in MTV stood for. As time has gone on, and I think that the channel might still exist, I don't remember the last time that I heard somebody mention it non-ironically. I don't know why I really wanted to get in as soon as his electricity drained. They used to have pop-up video, and what it was a music video would play, and it would have these little like pop-up blurbs about the making of the video, or the people that directed it, or where a certain idea came from. And NewsRadio, being an extremely meta show in some ways, decided to do an episode of, they called it Pop-Up News Radio, which was the same thing, where it had little, like, pop-ups that would come up about the production of the episode. And it was specifically the episode where Bill McNeil, played by Phil Hartman, checked himself into a mental institution, or I think he was checked into a mental institution, and then decided that he didn't want to leave because it was so calm and relaxing, and he didn't have to deal with the stresses of his life in there. Well, during the pop-up, like, factoids about this episode, it felt like they were dropping a lot of shade on NBC. And I don't just mean about the treatment of the show in general, but, like, specifically some of the extremely bizarre ideas that NBC and their executives had about the way that the episode should be changed. I vividly remember one of the details being, in the background of one of the scenes, there was, like, a person that was there in the institution sort of wandering around in the background and, like, not doing or saying anything. It was very odd, because the pop-up for that specific detail is that the studio wanted to, like, had them investigate how much money it would cost to digitally remove that actor from the scene because he was so, quote-unquote, distracting. As with so many things that came up during that episode, I don't know what they're talking about. I never noticed that person until that episode of Pop-Up News Radio. And yeah, it's possible that they were, like, lying for comedic effect, but it didn't feel that way, because there were some other things that came up where, like, I believe in that same episode, there's a part where, because Bill McNeil, the news anchor and primary, like, personality for the news station, is out, you know, incommunicado, a little-known actor named Joe Rogan was brought in to, like, he was actually the maintenance guy, the electrician and sort of, like, maintenance technician there at the radio station. They put him on the air to, I really wanted to execute that guy, to basically cover. And his whole style of, please, hi, I swear to God, that was way too hard, and I lost way too many lives doing it. Oh, shit! Anyway, there was a whole thing where he fake proposed to Maura Tierney's character, Lisa, was that her name? And the little pop-up blurb for that was, again, the studio had demanded that there be a proposal on the show to drive up ratings, so that's what the writers did. They had Joe Rogan's character fake propose to Maura Tierney in order to drive up fake ratings on their fake news show. They were mocking the studio and the executives at NBC. So with little details like that, it felt like there was a lot of bad blood between the creators of NewsRadio. I'm going to lose so many lives. Look at this. Oh, come on! Okay, so I guess it's not going to let me execute the guy who's bright orange? That seems fair. Shit. Nope, not Swift Missile Flame. No! Okay, I don't think I'm going to survive this, you guys, but yeah, NewsRadio, great show. Gone before its time. I didn't want to do that. No! Okay, really wanted to get another execution juice out of there, but Yeah, I think the next time that I ever saw Connie Alexander, she was like an ER or something like that. It's just a very serious role. Oh, shit. Mark Mark says it was episode 48 of News Radio, which was titled our 50th episode. That's very News Radio. Oh my god. Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was fighting and jabbering so much. Hold on. Moo is here now. Phil Hartman. Did I say the wrong name? Sandlin loves the casual angel rant while he's trying not to die. They move News Radio around to different slots. Fox McCloud says, you got this. Oh, it's so much fun reading back the messages of, like, the messages of support after you failed. But Fox McCloud, I do appreciate it. I really like the show as well. Moo says, home, yay, can't feel my legs or fingers. Baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. They need to make the camera bodies with heaters, so my fingers stay warm. You can wear a Snuggie out. Azric Tiger pounces on Moo. How did the pictures turn out? Asks Samalander. Falls over and shatters into 1,000 beef shards. Oh no. Moo says, dunno, just got home about the pictures. Looked okay on the tiny screen. We'll see how they all look when I upload them and see them. Gotta feed the fam first. Kids are starving. Loves so much how Auspicious Angel can wreak havoc on screen while carrying on a simultaneous thoughtful conversation on a completely different topic. I appreciate it. It's not as... I'd like to be more eloquent, but sometimes there's just all enemies all the time. And then Mark Wax says, Angel, do you know that Tom was on Season 2, Episode 14 of News Radio? It's just a quick cameo, but he appeared on the show. I did not know that. I knew about his Office cameo and like line of dialogue. What a shame they didn't follow up with his character. I don't want to give away who he is because not everybody has seen The Office, but yeah, keep your eyes peeled and your ears peeled for Tom Chick, because even if you don't know what he looks like, you'll certainly recognize him from the podcast and how he sounds. That was the other thing about that Life podcast, Mark Wack, the fact that Tom was there, but in spirit. And I actually had a question for you, because sometimes like, behind the scenes. Let's do pop-up 2:45 movies podcast. For that episode, was he, like, with Christian and, like, listening? Or was it only that they had his thoughts via what he had written? I was just curious. Because based on the division of opinions in that podcast, I have to imagine that if he was present and, like, listening to it being made, it must have been very frustrating that he couldn't engage more directly. Because he had such a different take on it. I did think that Christian did an excellent job of saying, like, you know, well, like, here's what Tom wrote and, like, what his thoughts were. Like, Christian worked hard, I think, to be a surrogate for Tom there, to not just read what was present, but to advocate on its behalf. And I thought that he did a really good job there, because that's an unenviable task, to try to provide a viewpoint that you yourself don't have, but you want to make sure that it's given. Get out! That it's given due consideration. Tom had given Christian his thoughts on the movie beforehand, but he wasn't, like, there to add more via text or anything. I don't hear at any point, like, oh, Tom's giving me a look or anything like that. That wave attack, like, by the time I recognize it coming, it's already hit me. And it does so much damage. Yeah, like that. Shit! Hurricane Slash! I like Hurricane Slash, because at least it's, like, contained to that area for a bit. I should have dodged straight up. That was not a good choice. I really thought that was going to take me outside the range of his attack.
Hurricane slash!
I also one of the very subtle jokes, or relatively subtle jokes in NewsRadio was there's one episode where Phil Hartman has landed himself as he's a spokesperson for a some sort of alcohol. I don't remember what it was called. And when he was reading the ad copy, he was just, as Condi Alexander's character put it. What was her name? Catherine? Yeah. As Catherine put it, he was talking street. And she was like really offended by this ad copy and the fact that Phil Hartman was reading it. Phil Hartman's character, Bill McNeil. So she decides to, get him very drunk on it. Like, come on, you don't want to be advocating for something that you yourself haven't tried. So she gets him proper sloshed and then proceeds to introduce him to, like, actual street language. Like, no. This ad copy is old. Like, this isn't how people on the street talk now. And she introduces him to a bunch of, like, fake slang that she makes up on the moment. Do you guys remember when, like, what was it? Like, the Washington Post got tricked into publishing a whole bunch of, like, grunge scene, like, fake grunge scene lingo? I don't remember any examples right now, but basically a couple, like, just random trolls managed to trick I think it was the Washington Post, into publishing a whole article about, like, fake grunge scene lingo, which is very funny if you look at, like, some of the stuff that they made up because it's so plausible, but it was all completely fake. That's what whoa, okay, that was just all laser straight to the cranium. Anyway, one of the subtle jokes in NewsRadio was Condi Alexander's character makes up a bunch of fake street language for Bill McNeil, including the phrase "Gaziza Dils Noofuses," which is what she said was the replacement for what's up homies, what's up bro, or something like that. No, it's now Gaziza Dils Noofuses. And later in NewsRadio, there's an episode where they go to the future or something, or like it's NewsRadio in the future, and in the future the characters are now unironically saying to each other "Gaziza Dils Noofuses," and it's a joke that only works if you saw the, I think, significantly earlier episode where Condi Alexander tricked Bill McNeil. It's one of my favorite little subtle details in the series. God damn, that show was so good. Here's the last thing that I'll say about NewsRadio that isn't just me recounting jokes or something like that is the last time I looked on YouTube, there was a
Swift as the wind!
There were, like, NewsRadio mini-sodes, they were called, which was like a 22-minute episode of NewsRadio dumbed down to like 7 minutes. Do not watch those. They're dreadful. All of the, like, comedy and pacing that made the show so good is missing. It's an extremely poor substitute for seeing the actual show. Oh my god! Okay, that guy deserves a bad guy medal, because I did a special move straight down, and his electro harness caught me out of it, and I didn't get to do any damage. Not the stupid gun. Oh, I wasted a cherry juice. also, I think I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Mark said that no, Tom was not there for that part of it. Because, yeah, it would have been really frustrating to, like, not be able to be part of a conversation. And, you know, Christian specifies that it's just a cold, but he might have been tempted to try to engage, and then that could have, like, you know, extended his laryngitis. It was probably a good idea to just not be there. I feel like the drill was doing some work on this guy. Nope. Jesus Christ! Nope. Like, part of it is like, I'm trying to hit this guy enough times that I get to do an execution and get more juice, except then I wind up taking more damage than I should. Nope. Hold on. Don't mind if I do.
Swift as the wind!
No! Shit. Okay, I need to remember he's got like a get up move. No! Get out, Royston! Jerk! No! Oh, God. Yeah, see, look, like right here. I'm taking so much damage trying to do that so that I can get some healing. Oh. By the way, Mark, do you know if there's a Quarter 3 Movies podcast for that, like, Behind the Mask movie? Like, Tom is a fan of, horror, and one of his points, oh boy, in that Life podcast was, I think his exact phrase is, morons don't get horror or something, which is interesting because I feel like horror is one of the genres that is moron friendly. Like, I'm pretty stupid and I like horror. No. But like that shit.
Swift as the wind.
Oh, why did I do this? Oh, no. Don't. Okay. What is happening? Well, I feel like it's make or break time. And I see we've decided to go for break. Oh, shit. So I need there to be fewer enemies. Guys, I can't get anything done here. No. So close. So just to read exactly what Mark Mack said, that would have been too frustrating, too tempting for Tom to want to speak, and that's the time that he needed to be resting his voice that weekend. Yes, so maybe I caught some of that out of my corner of my eye, but yeah, very much agreed. Hello to Sebastian. Sorry, Sebastian, for the late hello. It's been a boss-heavy evening. Moo is requesting the quote, "That guy deserves a bad guy medal." He really does, too. Behind the Mask is not a movie that was done for the podcast. That said, I would be interested in Tom's thoughts on that movie, because I enjoy that movie, and also there's things about it that I would have wanted to see done a little bit. Well, the thing is, like, any critique I have about Behind the Mask, it's not like I have an idea on how I would have, like, how I think it would have been better. It's like I look at it and say, oh, this part doesn't really work for me, but I'm not overly burdened with constructive, wow, this is a great way to get this started. Yep, yeah, no, just a quarter of my lives, straight off the jump. I don't think... At least this guy has a short intro cutscene. Like, it's not that big a deal. No! Why? Dodging, dodging, dodging. Okay, not a terrible opening with him. Jump. Yeah, let's have a carrot juice. If I hadn't at this point gone around to get like all of those health upgrades and stuff, I would never be able to solve this. Like, I need every last pip of that health. Shit! So, like, I can parry that. I'm still not comfortable doing the parry, unfortunately. Also, I have to confess, I don't actually know what the wind-up for his, like infinite wave attack. I don't know what that looks like when he gets started. All I know is that, like, he hits me with it, and it does, like, mega damage. Shoot! No! Well, we're gonna get some more blue juice, I think, in a second, so we'll make up for that waste. Oh, no. Please, please. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Oh, he gets me every time. No, he's gonna do his get-up move. Yep. Oh, God. That's it. That's all my health. I'm not going to get any more. Execution, please. Okay, I take it back. I didn't get some more.
Hurricane slash!
Oh my God. Steal my identity next, why don't you? Jeez. Okay. I don't even have anything after that one. Okay, but let's not do this again, where I, like, lose all my health on, like, the first guy and dodge into the lasers. Come on, we can do better than this, I assume. At least once in my life I did better than this. Nope, no, this is just, so... This is not going to be the one, guys. Apparently I've decided to just yuck it up. Okay. No, and now I lost the ability to do the thing. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, see, I sort of felt like that was going to be an execution. I'd get my juice back. I guess not that time. Okay, well, we'll do our best. Every time you talk about taking a sip of your orange juice, I keep thinking about the meme where the woman asks for a sip of his flask and realizes it's soup. Wait, what meme is this? I don't know that I'm familiar with this one. My go-to orange juice meme or story or whatever is that that old commercial where the family's sitting around the breakfast table and they're like, all right, come on, before you go to school you got to drink your orange juice. No, I don't want to. Come on, it's good for you. No, I don't want to. I don't like orange juice. All right, fine. Well, what would convince you? I don't know. Robert Loggia? And then, like, Robert Loggia, like the actor, just steps on and says, Billy, come on, drink your orange juice. He's like, okay, Mr. Loggia. It's such a bizarre, surreal orange juice commercial. It's that Woody Allen movie where Woody Allen, I don't remember what movie it is. Mark Rock will probably have it in one. But, like, there's some Woody Allen movie where he's standing in line to buy movie tickets behind some, like, loudmouth know-it-all who's just going on and on and on about, like, the hidden meaning of some director, writer, and Woody Allen's like, oh my god, this guy, just shut up. Like, you don't know near as much as what you think of him. And the guy's just going on and on and on, and Woody Allen finally interrupts the conversation. He's like, yeah, you really don't know what you're talking about. Here, let me show you. And he walks off camera, and then brings in, like, the actual director to correct this know-it-all theater patron on what his work actually means. I do not remember the name of the movie or the name of the filmmaker, but it's an entertaining part of an otherwise not especially memorable Woody Allen movie. And that's where my mind is going when I'm getting worked this hard. Dodge. So, yeah, I need to, like, work out what his, animation is there. Yeah, this will be fine. One single bar left of health to handle, like, the last 2/3 of this fight. No. Oh, there we go. Robert Loggia, sorry, Marquardt has the Robert Loggia orange juice commercial. Yeah, I like that one. You can tell by how much, like, I remember of it. It's in the humor channel if you want to see. I will take that. Is that in, Mia's humor channel? Like on her Discord? Oh, yeah, I still want to see Moo and Grumpy's, tree, because Mia was really talking that up. I want to see Mia's tree, because Mia is not happy with the tree that she got, and I would like to see this tree, and I'm really sorry that, God damn it. I don't feel like I have a consistent way to deal with these laser drones specifically. Okay, the B attract seems to be okay on them. Isn't that your Discord too? No, I'm almost never in Discord. I interact in Mia's Discord for stuff like doing the watch parties, but I usually don't see stuff there. Just because the interface in Discord is really weird to me. I always have difficulty finding anything. Like, people need to tell me exactly what channel it's in for me to have a hope of finding it, and even then, it's just... Discord, just the layout of the interface, like just in the program, doesn't make any sense to me. It's not a reflection on any one particular like Discord channel or Discord server. It just like doesn't. It's organized in a way that my brain can't brain. Okay, he's gonna do it one more time. Oh, yeah, let me get that health. Okay, so we're going into this pretty good. I mean, like, now I've jinxed it, but we've got all of our carrot juice pips, and we've got all of our, most of our health. And, all of our shame. Nope, I don't know what I'm thinking. I know that move goes on for a while. Why would I think that I could...
Swift as the wind!
And there goes his yellow bar, so... Okay, well, we gave him a bloody nose on the way out. I'll take it. I hate... So this is the phase where everything goes wrong. No! Oh, okay, well, whatever. Oh, no, please, no. No. Drink all the characters. No! Why?
Swift as the wind!
Well, that's fine. Execution! Yes! Oh, it's so disappointing! All we're doing is clipping through the geometry, but I still won! Oh, God. Prevention. Find the oxygen mask. That guy... Sorry, that was very loud. That guy was guarding the oxygen mask. Not the cold fusion reactor, not the Death Star plans. That guy and his entourage of infinite bots was guarding the oxygen rebreather. Thank you for all the GG disc. I didn't even see that cutscene. I was looking over at chat. Thank you to Diesel Jones, and also hello to Diesel Jones. I have the oxygen mask.
What do you think? Isn't it genius?
The hexapod got away, though. Cicero will soon hear that I've infiltrated the place.
We better hurry then. Our next steps are at the underground lake and the spark.
Thank you, Telray, as well.
Contact me when you get to the underground lake.
Sorry, that really felt like it was on a razor's edge between that or another game over. Okay, so obviously we're going to continue forward. Yeah, so do I just not need oxygen anymore? Yeah, look, there's no oxygen bar anymore, so... Now we can explore a little bit more, not leisurely, but check things out. Also, can I attack these things? Oh, you can! Alright. I've always just gone around them because I didn't want to, like, have to fight them. That's time that you don't have. Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay, explain to me the logic that I can't... How are you supposed to get through this, then? This wall appears to have blinking lights. Usually the blinking lights you can shoot with your gun, and that will let you through. There must be another move that you get? Because X does nothing, we just bounce off of it. Y does that, doesn't seem to affect it at all. And B is just like pedal. You can attack with the whip underwater. You can't attack with the fist underwater. So I feel like this is yet another area that I can't go, and that's fine. Fox McCloud, thank you for the clip. Oh, it was so disappointing that, like, I will take any victory against that guy, but yeah, I really would have liked to have seen the execution. I have to look it up on YouTube later. Yeah, Discord just has this, like, all the way on the left, there's a column of the different channels that you're in, and then a little bit over on the left, you've got, like, a long list of what Discord servers you have. Then a little bit over on the left, you've got a list of, like, what channels that has. And then sometimes it feels like the channels have sub-channels and... Yeah. Like you'll go into, like, the voice channel or, like, the streaming channel in Mia's Discord, but then there'll be, like, other subcategories in there for, like, now streaming and like, this isn't a reflection on, like, Mia's Discord. They're all like this, and I don't know what would possibly ever be a better way of setting it up. But I'm like, I don't know. I just have a lot of difficulty finding my way around Discord. Oh, this... No, I was about to say that looks like something, but no. It's not a pressure plate, it's just a weird area. Okay, go easy. This area has its own challenge because you can't drink carrot juice underwater. Ow, ow. Okay. I don't... Apparently... So, we'll just go low when they go high. Yeah, it's a reverse Michelle Obama. Yeah, okay. I was looking at that totally the wrong way. I got a save point. I wonder if that's a checkpoint. Oh, okay, so we've got like a current here. See how I can't swim down? So, yeah, that'll make this an interesting... Oh, shit! Section. Cool. Alright, I go low when they go high. So yeah, we gotta just sort of like hold station here until the laser goes past. And now we can go like that. I think. Alright. No, this is bad. Go around the other side. But I need to be on this side for this one. Oh! Look at that tiny little gap got me. Yeah, like Salamander, like, you know her phrase, when they go low, we go high. But wait, this is not where I was. Okay. And here, when they go high, I'm going low. Nope. No! Come on. Okay. I'm gonna have to go right back in there and get some more, health. Or maybe I won't. Bye. Okay. Alright. Back in the water. Yeah, I was down from here. Yes. Okay. No, slower. Slower. Okay, and now, was I working my way down? No, I feel like I've never seen this before, but we can see it now. Oh, no, we can't. Look. Yeah, it's too strong. Too strong for Royston and his drill. Okay, hold on. We go up, down. We gotta wait. Okay, it's just being very stupid then. That's stupid. I'm rushing. Just gotta be patient. No need to rush now. We've got, infinite breath. Alright, so we're just gonna hold it right here until the laser goes past. Now, the other side is where things get wild, so... Okay. Let me follow this one up. Go up! Derp! Alright. Okay, shit. Go in here. There we go. Alright, so, I mean, I almost had it. We got some health there. Game is being kind. What? Alright. Nope. Oh, don't worry, Laserfish. I'll be over to see you soon. Yep, yeah, you just enjoy your life. Oh, whoops. Nope. Is this was this a save point or a teleporter? Save point. Alright, nonetheless, let's get all repaired up. I like our new colors. Telraya Best was he spun too many times. Yeah, the controls underwater are, and when I say that they're less precise, that's not a criticism. I'm just noting they are. The movement on land is pixel perfect. Like when you let go of the stick, Royston stops moving. So and your like dash has a very set radius, a very set distance rather. So like when I go too far, that's me. Here, this has like a different skill set because when you go to I don't know why I went to attack that. Those are invulnerable. When you let go, like your momentum carries you forward a little bit, so you gotta feather it a little bit when you're trying to do something delicate. Is there something up here? Oh, well, there's health. Not a health upgrade, but just regular old health. Hello to Grumpy. Grumpy, Moo had shared that she was back and cold and also cooking food for the kiddos. I assume you as well. Okay, I guess we've ended the box scourge, much like we ended the barrel scourge earlier. Don't worry about me. Laserfish! There we go. All right, what's our pick? Let's go to the right, because I feel like that is further from the exit that we're probably working towards. I'll be interested to know what is the payoff for that, like, random robot dog clerk who's like, no, don't attack me. You must let me go, because otherwise there won't have been any reason for you to have let me go the last time. Like, what do you think is that? And this is a rhetorical question. Like, if somebody's played this or knows, I'm just like, what's the point of that? It's so much dialogue after, like, there's one robot dog who's such a quivering coward that Royston won't kill him. And in fairness, like, if I was asked, if I was given the choice, I'm not sure that I would either, because what do I get to gain from killing this one random robot dog? Marquack, well, I don't know if we saw Marquack, but I'm curious if he's ever had an egg cream, which I think I was describing in Mia's chat. An egg cream is reportedly seltzer water, chocolate syrup, and a little bit of milk that's added to the end to give it a head. There's no eggs in it, and there's no cream in it, and I don't know. This is an uncommon beverage in the area of the country where I live. So I'm just curious if someone has had it and if it's any good. I will say that the existence of the seltzer water in it is sort of like... So is this some sort of like weird box smashing challenge that Royston has set for himself? Get all the underwater boxes? Grumpy is home, tired, and grumpy. Or maybe Moo is home, tired, and grumpy. Grumpy and Grumpy. They're the coolest team, and they always hang out fixing dinner for the kids. I guess we're just looking for all... Like, I wonder if there's going to be like a special present that we get for smashing all the crates. Since that seems to be what we're doing here. We're not getting any upgrades. We're not getting any money. All we're doing is smashing crates. So there's got to be a thing, and watch it be like, I'm not going to get anything, and then we'll find out at the end that like the best paint job in the world was in here. It's all like black and silver and gold. It's like midnight suns for Royston. But we're not going to get it because there's going to be one crate someplace that I just go right past. Like a Roman bathhouse. Yeah, there's nothing over there. Telraya says, can I ask if there was anything where the laserfish were the narrow with the boxes as was the map shows a square south of it? Hold on. If there was anything where the laserfish were, the narrow with the boxes... Hold on. Oh, is it... Telraya, is it that little square right there? Let's go back and look. Because if you're right and I missed something, let's go check it out. Yep, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, Telray says yep. Jab says, my understanding, which I learned from a TV drama, is the name of a corruption... is a corruption of a French name. Oh, an egg cream, really? Of a French named drink. Interesting. Oh, yeah! Telray, I think you're right. I think there's like a little area under here. How would we get to it, though? There's some, like, crating here. There's some grating here. I think there is a space under there, but I think that only the laserfish live there. Because I can't... Yeah, we can't go in here. I think it's just a space for them to live so that they can shoot the lasers out of. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no. That's a good call, but I don't think that there's anything that I can access below this spot. Yeah. Okay, it was definitely worth a look, but I don't see anything there. Yeah, for a second I was like, oh, I didn't go underneath the bridge where the laserfish are shooting from, and thought that might be it, but yeah, no, I see what you mean on the map, and I don't see a little box repository down there. It's not that I can get to. Okay. Nope. I couldn't get behind the wall in time. Okay. Is there... That's basically it, right? I don't see anything else around here. Well, hold on. Can I, like, trick him into firing and then go real quick? Okay. Let's try to get out of here. Is he gonna follow him? No, there's like a brick wall or a stone wall back there for him. So that's it. That's the whole underwater basement. We smashed a lot of boxes. I didn't get anything for it. Well, I mean, we got the plant seed or whatever, but nothing for the boxes. Yeah, there's gonna be one little cube someplace that I missed out on. I do like the fact that you can actually see his little mask. I didn't see that before this. Mostly because he looks like this most of the time. Alright, and... yeah, I don't need to go back to, like, recharge and stuff. We got it. Oh, boy! Well, hopefully we took the lesser amount of damage there. Oh, and this one's moving. Okay. And, of course, there's a plant. So we gotta go back. I'm going back. Plant seed. Yeah, the plant seeds are super worth getting. Oh, that was not worth doing. Go. Okay. Okay. I would prefer not to die here, but it may now be out of my hands. Unless we can go down here. No. I would need someplace to stand to drink carrot juice. So, again, we want to trick him into firing and then go back. Yeah. Nope. And now, go. Douche. Okay, we did it. Now we get to do it again. Okay, just fired. Alright, I'm gonna go slow here because I don't want to overshoot where our protective wall is. So, like, I'm gonna try to shoot over there because they can't really expect you to just, like, trick him into firing every time, right? So... okay. Oh, and I just got some health. That is much appreciated, game. Thank you. I have, like, Stockholm Syndrome with this game now. I don't know what's around this bend, so we're gonna wait, let him fire. did that. Oh, sure. Sure. Why not? Okay, that was a blocked wall. Why did I go? I don't know why I went. That was very dumb. Looked it up. It appears nobody knows why it's called that. Oh, the egg cream? Oh, wow. Did they set me back? Okay. Wait, this is the way. Yes, it is. We just go straight instead of down. I would have preferred a different checkpoint, personally. Alright, we'll get behind our Protecto gear. And we gotta watch out for that mine coming up. But yeah, Jägermeister asked about, like, you know, the next episode of Oxygen Not Included. Okay. The more I think about it, the more I think that if we have a chance to stream tomorrow, it might be tomorrow, because we're going to have limited time while, you know, before Frightening Friday with Mia. So it would probably be a good opportunity to jump in and expand our base a little bit, work up towards, like, whatever our next innovation is going to be. Okay, so we're more or less back where I was, a little bit faster this time due to... Laserfish, I swear to God. Okay, hang out here for a second. So it's up from here? Sure looks like it. Yeah, I'm not a big seltzer fan. So... almost regardless of, like, what other ingredients it has, just the presence of the seltzer. It's such a, oh, I'm gonna delight in killing this guy. No, I'm not. He's, impervious to harm. He's really built his home inside a laser shack. Oh, and there's a, okay, so we've got a, nope, no. I was gonna say, I could go back and try to get that health. I was gonna call it a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle swimming pizza debacle, where it's like, do you go for this thing that you're probably going to die trying to get? And the answer is no, because I was already taking too much damage. Alright, let's speed it up here, since we can see tunnel ahead. I'm so paranoid right now about, like, what's gonna be around the bend. Yep, there's something up here, and it looks like a save point. Save point! Do-do-do-do! Repair. Oh! Jab is sure he's never had one. I do think that, like, an ice cream float would be good. I've never had one of those, but that does seem like it would be, tasty, even though, like, it's just carbonation in general, not really my thing. But I do think an ice cream float would be very tasty. Have you been alive too long? Would you like to go looking in search of treasure that you probably don't need? Okay, this is good. And I don't have, like, a very clear sense of this, so... Alright. Hold on. Yeah, no, we're not hurrying here. What even is it showing me? So, but seriously, the only way through these doors, it's so weird to me that there's doors in the game that you can open with, like, a consumable shotgun blast. Okay, that's probably could have peeked your big, long, floppy ears in here first, Royston. Figured out this was dangerous. It's interrupted my super. Not super, but like power move. Jeff had floats all the time when he was a kid. Talrea says, in before the biggie bank in the tube was a money frog. Oh, was it? Hold on. Was there a big... Hold on. Was there a big... Was there a piggy bank someplace that I missed? Oh, that's just a wall. It looks like a door, but... I want to go back for the piggy bank if there's one. Hold on. Was it back here? I don't know that I want to go down there to find out, though. I got health. Hold on. Okay. I must have missed it further back if there was. Oh, Telray says I was joking, and no, it wasn't. It would have been fun if it was one of those golden frogs. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let's make sure that we open the punch door. Whether or not we go in there is going to depend on what else we find. We can go up. Oh, we got another punch door. What the... Oh, okay, I know where we are. This isn't where we came from. This is where we were earlier when I was looking at this laser maze and seeing like, okay, well, there's no way we can do this without a rebreather. And now the game has done us the courtesy of reintroducing us to the laser maze. Hi, but hit that guy, though, Royston? There we go. I saw it coming. Was unable to dodge because I was slow. I will lose health out of spite for these guys. So, these still impervious, right? Yeah. Nope. Can't get through them. My grandmother made floats, says Jav. She even had the special glass and long spoons with the built-in straw. Wait. Like, I've seen those in plastic, Jav, but did she have, like utensil grade, like, long spoons with, like, the long straw? Because that would be awesome. Oh, right. SP Essence. Like, 1 of 3, but then again, we found 1 of 3 something else. Man, it's frustrating that I don't know how to open those doors. Because I really feel like I should know by this time. I feel like it's like learning that those other doors can be opened with your explosives. Like, this would open with an explosive, except I don't have access to those underwater. I kind of feel like I do want to go back for that data disk if we can. It seems relatively close right now. Alright, so now it would be all the way to the right. Should be generally much easier than it used to be because we don't have to worry about stopping for breath. Yeah, I want to give that Witcher 3 upgrade a try. The only question is if it's worth installing since I don't... Oh, son of a... Yeah, we still can't... What the hell? Wait a second. I could have opened that up with an attack at any time? Jesus, okay. Well, we're in here now. I guess before it would have been a lot harder because I didn't have, I didn't have the rebreather, so we probably would have been... Well, we would have been drowning the whole time. But I feel dumb that I never just tried to attack it. And there's our data disk. All right. Yes, Glass One, it looks like, says Jab. She was quite the grandmother. Sounds like it. Okay, but down is where we can't go. These require something explodey, so we'll just go on with our lives. Alright, so now it's... Out and out. Yeah. Just back the way we came. But the data disk is important because there are upgrades on the tree that granted I haven't checked tonight, but there's some upgrades on the tree that are still question marky. So we don't have everything, and you have to assume in a game like this that there's going to be the same number of data disks as there are upgrades in the game. So any data disk that we leave behind is an upgrade that we don't get. I could be wrong, and there might be more data disks than you need. It's just, I would think in a game like this, 100% completion means all data disks equals all of the upgrades. Okay, and does this open? No. I'd love to know what the secret is to open this. Yeah, no idea. Okay, so if we wanted to continue on our underwater journey, looks like there's a couple ways to do that. Oh, you know what? I bet this actually opens from the underside, and we can do that now. Yeah, okay. That makes somewhat more sense. Yep, down. I feel like if we kill that laserfish, you should have the good common courtesy to stay dead. Okay, now we're back here. So if we can find a way to go up from here... Ow! Okay, hold on. Yeah, need a juice. Alright, so that time we definitely threw the switch. I almost have 10,000 monies. Oh, that's what the switch did. The switch opened up this crate, and now we can go back there. Okay, well, mystery solved. So... I want to continue going down underwater. We do have two pathways. One is here, and then one is really low, which is where we started from. Let's take this one. Right. So... until Rayton can decide that he wants to, like, shoot his gun down, I think we're out of luck on this one. Hold on, let me try it from over here. Oh, I think that worked. Yep. I'm so curious if the game introduced the idea that you can destroy those blinking red things with explosives at some point, and I just, like, either didn't see it or forgot about it between episodes. Isn't that fun when you, like, just forget about some critical game thing that is just explained once at the beginning of the game? That was one of my critiques of Grand Theft Auto 5. And I think I talked about this, particularly when Drienne started playing that game. And I really noticed it earlier than that when Mia started playing the game. GTA 5 is a good game. It's got a great story. I recommend that you play it. Very early in the game, it is tutorializing so many things that it is freely intermixing completely irrelevant cosmetic options like hold left on the D-pad in order to raise and lower the top on your convertible. That's a cool thing to have in the game. I'm glad that it's in there. It probably could take a back seat to a piece of information that comes on screen at about the same time. Click in both sticks to activate this character's special ability. That special ability is super important in the game. There's a whole bunch of built-in incentives on why you'd want to use it very frequently. So I'm also noticing, by the way, that dead end, I don't think I touched that dead end, and I want to go down. I just want to see if there's anything there. There probably isn't, and this is a waste, but I'm pretty sure I didn't go to the end of that tunnel. So I want to go see what is present. Wow, this is the wrong way. And I know that, like, some people make fun of games that, like, hold your hand too much and stuff like that, but the fact is, a much wider swath of people are playing games these days. Some of them have a ton of experience. Ouch. Some of them have a ton of experience with all different sorts of genres, and, like, they sort of know the basics. And some people might be playing your game as a developer for the very first time, and they don't know a lot of the, like, common conventions about how games are put together, like the language that they're using. So oh, was that dead? Yeah, okay. Hey, it put us right where we wanted to be, which is here. Yeah, so what, if anything, is over here? Literally nothing. Okay, well, those were some choices. But now we know for sure. Wait. Is this a poster? It is! Aria of the Moon. Ooh, is that like a Symphony of the Night type thing? Because there was a Castlevania game called Aria of Sorrow, I think. That was one of the either DS or 3DS. I think it was a DS one. And I like that one. Nope. Oh, it really resets you if you mess that up. Okay, so double jump dash. Okay. Okay, hold on. Shit! Okay. Okay. Well, at least it didn't start us back at the bottom of the shaft. And yes, now to the left. Fox McCloud remembers Harmony of Despair and how everyone beat the entire game on hard on day one, and I was one of them. Wait, what's Harmony of Despair? Is that a Castlevania game? Was that... Wait, I think I... Do I remember this? Was this... Did they do... No, I must be thinking of something else. Fox McCloud, what is Harmony of Despair? Is that a 3DS one? That sounds like a 3DS one now that I think about it. I certainly didn't beat that on hard. Or at all, I don't think. Harmony of Despair. That sounds familiar. Alright, down. Down. Okay, so exploding panels. The existence of these are making me think that there must be an upgrade at some point that, like, you know, a torpedo gun or something that allows you to fire underwater. Yeah, same here. Yeah, there's just certain things that we cannot open. Okay, that was the other thing I was thinking in my head, Fox, and then didn't say. Because I was like, did that actually come out? So there was a Castlevania Harmony of Despair online co-op game. Yeah, I think I remember that. We could play like online with up to 4 people. I remember it getting what I would term as like sort of a divisive reception when it came out. I looked at it and was like, yeah, because that's the weird thing about me and Castlevania. I really like the DS and like 3DS games. No, you know what? Every time I said that, I think I'm thinking of Game Boy Advance. Yeah, GBA, and then DS games. Did they do any on the 3DS of those Castlevania-style games? I really don't remember now. Yeah, no, Game Boy Advance and DS games. Those were the Castlevania games that I played. $15 for a game you could beat in an hour is questionable. Yeah, that sounds like it. I didn't realize that it was beatable on hard in a day. But that doesn't sound... Well, what it does sound like is Konami. You know, Konami decided that they wanted to be a pachinko machine company. Get out of that whole making video games that people love and respect for a generation. And just do pachinko. Alright, so this brings us back to... So, once we do get underwater tornado ability, or torpedo ability or something, then we'll be able to quickly get into that area, but this is just the other side of the door. And the only reason that we'd want that is to get that plant thing right there. Alright, I feel like that is a very thorough exploration of all the things that we can thoroughly explore in this area. Not here, but then again, there might be another reason that we can't do that. We also need some sort of a laser shield, because there's at least one hallway that there's a like a collectible or something at the end of it, but it's literally just like a ray shield. Like there's just two lasers sitting there that never shut off. 6 player. Wow, I don't remember very much about this. It was 6 players online, and it was a neat idea. Sounds like the sort of neat idea that could have used some more support from the publisher then. Because you're right. That amount of money for a game that short doesn't sound like a good return on investment. I do think it's true that games are... There's many, many more valuable metrics in a game than how long it takes to beat, but how long that it takes to beat is still a metric. Like, I don't think that anybody... I remember that being like The Order 1886. You guys remember that game? That was another one where it was like... I think it was Ready at Dawn made that, and there was this huge, excited rollout. Like, people were so excited for it, and yeah, similar to that... like beatable in an afternoon, and pretty comfortably too. I remember that being very divisive. We actually have a playthrough of that up on the channel. It's one of the older ones, but I did not pay $60 for that or whatever. I paid like $15, I think, and for that amount of money, I did think it was worth it. Okay, this is really the way out. Well, it's the way back to the teleporter, and that'll get us out pretty comfortably. I don't really know how this is... Oh, boy! That felt like luck. I would love to get an over-under on the number of posters, posters that you can collect for, like, cosmetic upgrades, and that I just walked right by and never saw. Because I didn't even know that was a mechanic until, like, pretty late, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one, right there. That little hallway is just lasers. Like, there's no way through with our current equipment. Talray says there was a Disney game that was beatable and 100% completable in 30 minutes. Was it free? Because, like, $5, in my opinion, is too much money for a game that's beatable in 30 minutes with 100% completion. All right, so it says to come back here to the underground lake. Well, okay, so here's the way that we're going to proceed. Let's go back to Joffrey Street. I want to continue buying the noodles because, first of all, they cost effectively no money. They give us a barrier, an extra, like, little bit of health. And every time we buy it, it seems like we get a little bit closer to doing an upgrade. So, yeah, let's do a few things here on Joffrey Street. Yep, we're going to turn in our poster.
Ray, there... The vampire's red cloak flows elegantly under the pale moonlight. I cosplayed as him before I lost my figure. I looked so handsome and powerful, I nearly seduced myself.
Oh, it's an upgrade for the whip, or a color
How
for
do
the
you
whip.
like my paint job? Ho ho!
So, hold on, because Fox McCloud was saying you had to beat every level on normal to unlock hard. Wow, so you can get an idea of how short the game was. Yeah, no kidding. Also, if I remember it correctly, each separate character and DLC map was $5 extra each. That's a racket. Well, let's see what it's like. I actually really like my pink one, but let me look at this one. Start spraying. Telrea says, nope, it was back in 88 to 95, is on a console. Luckily, I had a friend in the shop who bought it. I bought it from, who accepted refunding it. What was it called, Telrea? Do you happen to remember? Or was, wait, because was Mope the name of it? Yeah, I don't like the black one. It blends in with his, I like the pink one. I feel like Royson is grim dark enough. We don't need to feed his brooding. Okay, yes, we get it. We don't need to feed into his brooding. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna turn in our map and we're gonna get some pasta. Game Informer once did what I guess was a super replay of Crystal's Ponytail, which they started playing just because it was silly and fun, and wound up beating the entire game in like an hour.
My noodles are famous in Torch City.
Mm-hmm. Eat noodles. Thumbs
Great
up from
food
Royson.
that is cheap and keeps you coming back for more. Enjoy.
Okay. I always forget what this fly... Is this just a shop?
Welcome to Jingles.
Buy? Oh, right. He sells cosmetics as well. What's a mystery shard? A shard that opens the door of the ancient complex. There are 4 scattered around Torch City. No one's ever managed to collect all the shards yet. Even if they do, ordinary citizens have no chance of finding the ancient complex. Well, I've been there, so I'm going to buy it. Dr. Puppet. A contraption pieced together with random parts. Its showy appearance and swagger make it a good target. The puppet is stuffed with highly unstable compounds and handled with care. Well, like, I've got cash right now, so we're gonna buy all this stuff. Type rabbit, golden rain. Okay. Sure, old record, too. I don't
Thank you for your business.
actually care about that one, but we'll just be completionist for a minute.
You found it so quickly? Wow, this is a new seed I don't have. You are amazing.
Disney's Pinocchio from 1996. Wow. How do you just... It feels unconscionable to me to sell, especially like kids, that sounds like it's probably, it's Disney and aimed at kids. Like, you're in the store with your kids. They see like, oh, it's Pinocchio, like Disney. I want this one. I want this one. And like the parents buy it for the kids. Wait, did I
Map?
share the MCI?
Next to it is my father's vinyl player. It's a well-preserved antique.
Wait, he doesn't care about the... Okay. Yup, look at that. So many posters, you guys, I've been walking by. That feels... I would have... I'm not sure that I would have found them, like, without that anyway. It's just like, yikes. All right, so we can go over here. I like this music. It's really relaxing. Explore the abandoned subway music. All right, so do we think we're gonna have another golden frog fight down here? Yep. Okay, boy, every time the attack goes the wrong way, a little piece of my, sorry, I can't finish that thought. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do before. Execution. There we go. That's the benefit of having like grinded on. So okay, let me also say that fight was way easier than the previous one because you've got a lot more space to maneuver, like a lot more space. But having fought that guy earlier, that's why I was able to do that better, because I was able to like suck so hard at it for so long. Look at all the posters we're getting. Episode 6, all of the posters. I want to see what evolution looks like for sure. Practice makes perfect, or at least less bad. If we had like a bright yellow or like green or something for the whip, then I might change it to that. But I like having distinctive colors for the guns, and black is, you know, it's stylish, but it doesn't like really pop when you want to like have a visual indicator of which weapon is equipped right now. Okay, so yes, we've been everywhere except for we're gonna go back to the paint shop. Markbuck says this game certainly seems to have a decent amount of content. Yeah, it's longer than I expected, and I should say that, like, in my head, I'm not going for 100% playthrough. I'm just sort of, like, looking to see what would be cool to go do. Let's... Wait, did we just found 4? Okay, whatever.
You got a good eye. This is Urso's favorite girl band. I know all their songs. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
Okay, Pink Fist.
Powered armor is every Fertizan's dream. I love the general-purpose rabbit weapon. It's been a real inspiration for my inventions.
Blue Fist. Blue and yellow.
The protagonist's mind battle against the antagonists in Golden Rain is a real mind twister. His IQ must be a match for old Urso.
Sorry. The gold fist looks cool.
The world is bigger than I ever imagined.
Movies really glamorize the threat of invasion.
But don't get me wrong. We should kick the Iron Dogs out of Torch City.
I don't even know what color that is. Hold on, we're gonna have to go see.
How do you like my paint job?
All right, let's check out the gold fist. Yeah, again, it seems a little bit sorry. I like the brighter colors because the world is so like earth tony, right? Very metallic, very gray. That I like the brighter colors, but I honestly cannot characterize this as a color. Let's see what these are like. Kind of like the red fist, though. So what would you call this? Like, chrome. Yeah, it's like a silvery, like a very light blue chrome. Not really blue either. But, yeah, no, I've really gotten attached to our, like, last color set. I like these. I like how, I don't know. Goldfish got me singing JoJo. Yeah, Talraya says chrome. Yeah. I do agree with Sam Linder. If I could find a yellow... Well, maybe he has a yellow fist by default. But, like, a red drill and a blue... like a bright blue whip to match them up to, like, the icons. All right, and... yeah, next up would be down there. So, let's head up the... But yeah, more chrome than silver. I think the chrome is the right call on that. Okay, now, hold on a second. We're here. There is... Hold on. There's a train station there. Is there a way to take the train that is faster? That's the Western Reaches and like the whole mine section. Yeah, and we can walk it. I was just trying to see if there's any... Hold on a second. So we're at... Joffrey Street is here. This has got to be somewhat closer. Let's go to Old Town and see. Talraya says, wait, does it show the full map on that? On the sketch? Wait, what sketch? Is it this map here? Oh, this sketch here? It might be the full map. Like, all of the teleport options that we have are here. And they are accurate to, like, where they are in the world. Let me take a look. The teleporter map sketch. Yes. So, I don't think that this is a map of, like, the rooms and collectibles, but it's probably the concept art that they were working from. They're like, hey, this would be a pretty good, like, train station looking thing. Where are we? Oh, I guess this is a little closer. Yeah, let's head down in that direction. Hold on, but we go up. Yeah. Sorry, up. Okay, we're going down. Yes, all the way to the left. Ouch. Oh, I'm in the sewage. Nope. We fought your kind, friend. Oh, yes. Health. I took a nice long slip and slide through the goo so I can use this health. Alright, and now... Yep, still all the way to the left and then down. That's where we got the directional dash to use all the time, when I think to. Oh! I did not see him teleport. I thought we got him. Teleport. Okay, did he quit, or is he still in there? Oh, we killed him. Okay. These are the junior frogs? Yeah, these were the first cyber frogs that we saw. They're much faster than the enemies that we'd encountered prior to this point, and they like to jump away and... Ow. Do, that throwing star attack. Ouch! He's got to have a good thing going. And yes, now we follow suit. But unlike the bigger frogs, when they do that, like, teleport into the air and then come down on you, they don't have an immediate follow-up attack, which, as you guys saw, that one got me a lot. Because I was more used to fighting these dudes, where... Okay, he's dead. All right. Nope, hold on. Just couldn't have been more into it. Alright, oh, actually, no, this is the wrong way. Yeah, I want to go the other way. Yeah, probably based on the amount of health that I have. Let's stop for a quick shower, shave, trim up the old ears. I don't see anything to the left, so we can just go down and through the S-curve. I don't know where I'm going with that super. It wasn't even close. Okay. I do. Another, like, subtle thing that I don't know that I've ever called out about the combat in this game is when you punch or throw an enemy into, like, a wall or a ceiling, they do take extra damage from it. It's not just like, like, that we interrupted their trajectory. There's a combat benefit to punching an enemy into a hard surface, and I like that. It makes it feel right. Okay. And yeah, someday we're gonna have to figure out where that train comes in, so I could have skipped a lot of this trip, but for now... Actually, for now, what we should do is go touch that save point, because I don't know if it's going to recognize that as being the closest... Yeah. Position. Yeah, this train, if I could have found where to take it, we would have brought us right here, but I've forgotten since our episode. And this is going to be a good place to call it. Wait, oh my god, you guys, I didn't realize it was 10. Samlander was asking, Foxcloud was asking, Samlander, what was it called? JoJo. And then Samlander was saying JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That is anime, yes? Yes, okay. No, I haven't seen it, but I know of it. Also, we're missing one ability. Look at that. We've got parry. Oxygen mask, double jump, propeller, omni dash, wall jump. But not this. Interesting. You'd think that it would sort of unlock in order, but they don't always. You know, I think the Link to the Past might have had something like that as well. All right, we just saved it, so we're gonna bounce out to the title menu. Yeah, you guys, this was great. This was very, very fun. Very challenging fights today, and made it through all of them. Took a bunch of tries on some of them, but man, did it feel good to get through it. So that was a really good way to wind down this particular Thursday. We're gonna go find somebody fun to raid. If Chivalry is on, we're gonna go to Chivalry. I'm not lying. I thought it was like 8 p.m. Where I'm 2 hours off, so that shows where my mind is. Tomorrow's Friday. With any luck, we will be able to hang out in Samlander's stream when he does his next episode of Fire Emblem Three Houses. And then in the evening, we'll certainly be watching Mia when she plays the next episode of Frightening Fridays, which I think is still Soma. I have to be careful about how much Soma I consume because I do want to play it myself, but that'll be fun to see. And if it's not Soma, then she will be returning to Scorn. Azric, Samlander, and FoxMcCloud are also saying GG and thanks for the fun stream. You guys, thank you all. FoxMcCloud, Samlander, Azric, Telrea, Harmonious Crow, who I know has stepped away. Marquack was in here. Moo, Grumpy. Did I say Azric? Because I know that Azric has been in here. Let me just scroll back. Jab, of course. Let me just see here. There was Grumpy. Sebastian, yep, Sebastian might still be here. Sebastian often like says hello, but is sort of like hanging out and watching from that point on. So hopefully he's had a good time. Solid Chrome Hickey, scrolling up a little bit. Just trying to make sure that we say. Oh, and Patikin, yeah. Marquack had cheered and Patikin had raided over, so thank you again to both of you guys. Let's go ahead and find somebody fun to raid. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a great night.